So, let me tell you all what happened, because it was a lot more than I thought. Oh, it wasn't a lot more than I thought. So, go to restart the computer, and the first thing that I hear is a loud beeping noise from my computer that says it was overheating.
Oh, no.
Oh.
Yeah, so I go into my BIOS settings and take a look at my fan settings, find out that it's running at 90 degrees Celsius.
What the hell?
So I had to go and change my fan settings from turbo to full power, just to make sure that things are cool. So I'm probably going to take a look at my computer after this is done, and possibly, I think at this point, if it's going to be running that hot with fans, it's time that I invest in a liquid cooler. So yeah, that freaked me out, and it took a couple minutes to get all that working. Then I finally restart the computer fully, get back on the desktop screen, and then all of a sudden, it wouldn't run the audio drivers.
Oh no.
So that might have been a reason of why it wasn't working properly before, because the audio drivers apparently got messed up. But I went through a couple of things in the command prompt to try and fix it. Thankfully, it fixed. And now, after all that was done, I pull everything up. The first time I joined in was me testing to make sure that it was picking you guys up. It wasn't, so that's why I left. I changed more settings, came back, and boom, we're back to where we were before. So now I'm hearing everything through my headphones, the game, you guys, all that through my headphones, and it's properly going through the output on Streamlabs like it's supposed to. So then I had to go through all that extra time to set everything back up again.
Jesus.
Yeah.
Ooh.
It's not a stream.
Out of curiosity.
It's not a stream of mine unless something breaks. And Naraku, this is another reason why I said it's probably not a good idea for us to stream your campaign, because what if this was going on and all you're doing is waiting on me to get things to get fixed?
That's fair.
Yeah.
Out of curiosity,
now, Skylar, wait until I'm done. I do have a question though, Naraku. You know what? You know what? I'll wait until after the campaign to ask this.
Okay.
So, yes, Skylar, what did you want to ask?
I just wanted to know how old your computer was, because that sounds like something that an older model would have a lot of trouble with at that point in their life.
I have been upgrading this computer for years with brand new parts. I can't tell you how old it is, because the parts themselves are only probably about a year, if not a year and a half old.
Wow.
Yeah.
Sometimes shit just happens.
Yep, sometimes shit just happens. And trust me, I do not like to have a computer that's too old because of the line of work that I'm in. All right, so Rebellion's ain't here. So I guess it's fair to say that he's done dirt, and he's tied up with something. So
Hopefully it's okay.
So we'll just say that his character is sleeping it off. So let me go on ahead and I will give him a good old bonk on the head here. Bonk. There we go. And throw him into the brig, or the
brig.
Yes.
Throw him in the brig.
Throw him in the brig. Yeah. Oh, hold on. Yeah.
Into the brig you go.
Yep. You know what? He's on the floor. Yeah. Throw him in the brig. All right. So now then, let us go on ahead and finally begin proper. Let me get the music going for the ship. And
we start with Joat's turn.
Nope.
It's your turn, bud.
You know what? Since it is the evening, I'm gonna do this music. Even though it's not technically totally night yet, I think this is appropriate. It's nice.
Candy.
Everybody likes this song anyway. Now, what is the repeat function?
If you do it, it'll repeat this song until you tell it to stop.
Yes, I'm aware of that.
But how
what
do
is
you
the
do
function?
that?
You press / and then you and then you go to the fretboard commands, and then you type in repeat, and you could do repeat single, repeat,
Got it.
repeat all that stuff.
Perfect. Got it.
I got it.
All right.
Got it, guys.
And with how smooth with how this music is, we hardly tell it get repeated.
Okay. Oh. Maybe I chose this song mostly because I need it right now. But,
That's perfectly fine, dude.
all right. So, okay. Now then, let me paint the picture for everybody. So, you all make it back on the boat, and you carry Belle back to the guest quarters and put him to bed until he finally awakens. As for where everybody is, Nami is currently up on the top deck near the front. It was supposed to be that she had set up something to use as kind of like a punching bag. I don't know why it's not set up right now, so just imagine that she has something set up like a punching bag where the mast is, and she's currently just doing a training routine there. Cyrus, of all people, is actually at the wheel. Inside the kitchen, you will find that Grims and Thor are both in there. Ryudo and Agatha are currently in the captain's quarters, and looks like Kaylee is there as well.
She's just hiding in the corner,
Just hiding?
pretending that no one sees her.
Oh.
She's
Alright.
counting her money.
Oh, there you go. Nihiri is in her workshop bedroom. Looks like that Anaran is there as well. Looks like Chase is downstairs at the community area. Thornick is in his workshop while Vixx is in hers. And I think that accounts for everybody as far as the crew. For anyone else, Ren and Evelyn are both on deck. And I already covered where Belle, Chase, Anaran, Kaylee. So I didn't miss anybody, did I? Skylar, where are you?
Thornick.
Oh, I didn't see you in there. Interesting. Okay, so you're down there. All right, and Sue looks to be up on the top deck as well, on the opposite side of where Nami is. So, with that,
We didn't
finally-
forget about her. We didn't forget about her
Yes.
this time.
Oh, one more thing I'm going to cover before we truly begin. I went through all of the character models, and I deleted all of them from the essentials list, and I redid them, gave permissions again, and also dropped in all forms of models in relation to those characters. So your morph list is now filled, if you had one. The only thing that I left out, of course, is for Chase, and that is his old character model. And Anaran's old character model.
Cool.
But everybody else has their current updated models, any battle stances, any special stances, what have you. All I gotta do is go to morph and click it. And
Oh, I'm gonna be updating that once I get my new armor, so that'll be fun.
I figured.
But I can do that
uh,
myself too.
Okay. But it's all saved, so any place that I drop you into, it should already be ready to go. All right.
Yes.
So, without further ado, after an hour and a half of, well, basically an hour and 15 minutes from our original time set, we finally begin with Evelyn. It is your turn to begin. And Evelyn disappeared.
She jumped off the ship, I think.
No, I think she went
She
and
did.
hid herself.
No, she jumped off the ship.
Oh,
She's in the ocean.
okay. Well, are you sure you want to do that? Because I will say that you did.
No.
I mean, come on.
I should
You have a character that you are role playing with in the other game. I'm sure you could do something with Evelyn.
Yeah, and I swindled you out of money.
Right? Yeah. Oh,
Mhm.
yes. Yes. When you swindled me out of money. 3 gold.
Swindle.
She's gonna go to the kitchen. Oh, good afternoon, Thor. Good afternoon, Grims.
So immediately Grims tenses up and slowly turns around to look at you, Evelyn. He's got a cupcake in one hand and a couple of cookies in the other, and he's got some frosting on his face. He just quickly turns his head and wipes his head on his sleeve really quick and holds his hands behind his back. Oh, Evelyn! Didn't hear you come in.
Well, the door was wide open.
It shouldn't have been. It shouldn't have been. Oh, did I forget it again? Well, walk louder.
Either toilet that's open.
Let's see. Thor! You know better than that. Always remember to keep the door closed whenever you come in.
He just bonks him with his nose. Bonk.
And
Don't give me that look. I'll give you a treat later.
Bonk, bonk, bonk.
I'll give you a treat later.
and that's a 5 on insight, so Evelyn most likely will believe that.
Yep. Thor, just work with me here. I'll give you a treat later. Lots of them, okay? So, what can I do you for? Hungry, thirsty, passing by, bored?
I mostly came in here to grab the bite to eat. Didn't think anyone was in here.
Well, afternoon snack, you know. He just slowly reveals his arms. Like, don't tell anyone, okay?
No, I won't. But if that door open, it might be a bit harder to hide it.
You know what? You're absolutely right. That door should probably be closed, and I mean absolutely forthwith right this moment. Goes right over the door and closes it. All right then, so we have a smorgasbord if you have not noticed. So, what are you in the mood for?
Well, I'm just gonna nab a cupcake. I'll take one of these.
Sure, of course, yes. By all means.
From the way that you hold them, you make it look pretty good.
Oh, they're absolutely delicious. Oh, why not? Go on ahead, dig in. That was my plate.
Oh, I didn't know.
I know because it looks like it's an actual serving tray. Look, I'm not exactly proud of it, but I've got a bit of a sweet tooth, as you can probably tell.
I could tell a bit from the frosting on your face.
Wait,
oh, yeah?
More?
I think you got most of it now.
Most of it? Oh, I'm gonna have to go into a mirror later.
Are there any mirrors on the ship?
Oh yeah, they're mirrors.
There's a straight up bathroom.
Yeah, this is an advanced ship. Well, it is now after Vixx got on board.
although I guess I mostly came here to get something to eat to kind of keep my mind off of some things.
Oh, well, this is a gathering place of all things people hungry and, well, thirsty. Well, I guess it is kind of a gathering place anyway. At the very least, you won't have to worry about too many people here other than myself, or at least for the next hour.
and don't have to worry about the captain or anyone else?
Oh, I wouldn't worry about him right now. He's too busy talking to Agatha. Yep. As far
Wonder
as
what
I
they're
know,
talking about.
most people are in the workshops right now. It's technically still working hours, even though we are out of that predicament back at the island. So everyone is just out and about doing their duties, except for Nami. She's training, and of course Ryudo talking to Agatha, and me. I'm on break.
Yeah, I can see that. Wait, if you're on break, then who's steering the ship?
Oh, that'd be Cyrus. I figured that it's about time that he learned how to use the wheel. I can't be the one up there all the time. Or Ryudo. Can't leave it to Nami, she'll just keep spinning it around.
I can.
Me right,
This is what all the kids are singing, right?
Well, if the ship is ever turning around in circles, then I'll have idea of who's driving it then.
Yep, Nami or drunk Ryudo.
Wait. Now I'm thinking how well a drunk Nami would drive.
I really don't want to think about it. I think this ship would go upside down. You know, come to think of it, I don't think I've ever heard of a Fae getting drunk. Oh no, now I'm gonna have to experiment.
Well, hopefully if he does somehow get drunk, it don't become too disastrous.
Well, considering that being drunk impedes your ability to understand what's going on around you at times. Oh no, I certainly hope that she doesn't go haywire on her size alterations. You know what, maybe it's not a good idea to experiment.
I mean, with how she is, it might be beneficial.
Beneficial to get drunk.
From what I've been hearing, Fae are not known by are kind of interesting by nature. So if they are drunk, they might have more control.
Oh dear, now you've got my brain working again. No, you're absolutely right. Fae are unique. Their emotions are a lot more unhinged than most others. Their magic is very odd. Now, see, Nami is a bit of an odd one herself, at least amongst Fae. Though I don't really know why. She hasn't really said much about it. But, at least during the time that she's been on our plane, she has been learning a little bit more about how we operate. I say we as in all people on this plane. And she's adapting, she's learning. She stopped playing pranks on everybody every single day.
Then with how much she hang around Ryudo's, you think that she would have been drunk at least once?
You know what? Something tells me you're right. I might not have been there for that time. Well, I'd ask him, but he's busy.
We could ask him once he get out.
Well, he has been in there for a while, so I don't know what they're talking about. But sure, as soon as he comes on out, we can ask him. Or if Nami gets tired, she can come on in, we'll ask her. If she even remembers.
Perhaps. And now to take my cupcake and eat it.
All right.
And I'll end my turn for now.
I'll join you. Okay, so with that, we are going next to Chase.
Alright. Chase is just going over a parchment that he just finished writing. This should work. Okay. Puts it away. Well, let's go see about this. And heads to Thornick's room.
Okay.
Knocks on the door.
Hey, come in. Door
Thornick.
opens.
Oh,
And
hey,
yep,
Scott. I
you
didn't know you
find-
were in here.
Yep, exactly. You find Thornick and Sky. Thornick is hammering away at a couple of blades, but he and Skylar are holding a conversation, which you are now a part of.
I can't see Sky.
Yeah.
There you go.
I was performing my secret ninja art that you do not know. Little did you know I come from Naruto. No.
Yeah.
Who shot me?
Ninja art with plate mail. I cannot wait for you to try that for realsies.
Stop shooting me with a fucking bolt. God damn it. Anyway, Chase.
Yes. Oh, Chase, good to see you, lad. What brings you here?
Had a few questions for you. First
Really?
up, a little curious about your particular faith. As you being a cleric, you have to be beholden to at least one deity. I was wondering who it was.
Ah, yes, the question that a DM should know. So, let me see. Since he is of the Forge, let's see. Let me see a good deity that would work for that.
You already have Helm as one of the deities. That is a Forge cleric one, right,
Aha!
Morocco?
That'll work. Yeah, hell would work. And considering I've already brought him up once before, might as well. Yeah, we'll do that.
Okay.
All right. So, so that was. So Thornick wakes up from his moment of blanking out. Oh, sorry, lad. Yes, it's Helm.
Helm. He quickly pulls out the sheet of paper, writes that down. And I have something for him and you, and hands it over.
Sure.
Written on the piece of paper, it says, I, Chase Biscari, allow Helm and his followers use of the spell Corrosive Geyser.
Okay, I'm gonna say this as a DM. I was when I got that from the list, or when I got your list of things that you wanted to bring up with me, I was like, what spell did I pick for him that was from you? Because I actually double checked and I couldn't find anything. So it's in known spells, not in prepared spells. So I don't know how it got there, but just in case, I didn't take it on purpose.
Okay, so it was. I must have fucked it up somehow because. No, it's in known. It's supposed to be in. I had it on his sheet saying that it was prepared, but okay, yeah.
I'm sorry, prepared. Yeah, no, known and prepared. I don't believe I had it in prepared, but it was in the list of known, the bigger list.
It showed on his. Okay, whatever. All right, let's.
Either way, I mean,
right.
Either way. I just wanted to explain. I just want to explain. So
yeah, that's fine. That's fine.
Yeah, we can continue on this path. I just wanted to explain.
yeah, no problem.
All right. So once again, back in character.
Yeah.
All right. So Thornick takes a look at it. Is like, oh, this is interesting. This is something of yours.
A spell I recently created. It's something that is not known to most people, but well, Helm has helped us, and you've helped us, and I believe the spell could help a lot of people. And if your fellow clerics are like you, this could be a lot of help to them.
Oh, well, thank you very much, lad. Let me take a look at this.
Well, it's just an
Whoa.
the actual spell. Well, it doesn't have the actual spell. It's just an offering to give up to Helm, that because Helm already knows what it is, but But it's the kind of like thing the deities don't just automatically take new spells and said, here you go, unless the creator's like, okay, I'm releasing it to the world, kind of thing.
Got it.
Yeah. Chase kind of like, yeah, okay. And back to it's like, yes, like I said, but that's the other question I had was, you come from the same area as that I come from. You used to live in the dwarven settlement to the, I guess I think if I remember correctly, would be from the northwest of Dahlem, correct?
Oh, you're absolutely right, lad.
Did you ever meet a tabaxi wizard by the name of Arcane Beauty?
Arcane Beauty. If I have, I don't believe that we were ever really acquainted. So, I'm afraid I can't really help you on that one.
It's a shame. Would have loved to hear stories about her, but,
She
never mind.
related to you?
My birth mother. I never got to know her.
Oh, I'm sorry about that, lad.
Nah, it was a shot in the dark. Maybe if we ever visit your people, I'll find someone, but anyways, that's all I had for you right now. Unless you had a question for me.
No, I didn't have anything that I needed to ask you, at least not right now. But, actually, there's something. I've noticed that you've been hanging around Vixx a lot, and, I can't help but wonder, as he slowly walks up, are you and she, training together?
Insight. I didn't know if you 9. He is not. If that is instigating, are they having sex? Chase has not picked up on that. It's like, well, I mean, you saw that display on deck before we went to the dragon horde. So yeah, we do a little training here and there.
Yeah, precisely. So, you're trying to get better with your shield, is that right?
Yes.
Mind if I take a look at that?
Sure.
All right, so he looks at the shield a little bit. Not bad. You know, a shield, its entire purpose is to protect the wielder. So, the better the shield, the better its protection, right?
Mm-hmm.
If you're trying to make sure that you can be able to use it to protect yourself even better, perhaps I can maybe do something with that.
What do you suggest?
Oh, I don't know. Strengthen it. Make it larger. Maybe imbue some kind of a magical property in it of some kind.
Well, it already has a +1 enchantment on it. Shows the sticker, but if you feel like you can do more.
Wait, is that? Oh, I see.
The jester. The
Yes.
jester. Yeah.
Oh, that one is very strange.
Yes, it is. But, well, I'll leave it with you for now, but I'll collect it before we leave. Actually, I'll probably pick it up from you, I believe. Has anybody else informed you that we were wanting to bring you along for our next part of our adventure?
Actually, it was Skylert who brought up the mention of wanting me to come along on some part of the adventure. And quite honestly, I'm looking rather forward to it. I haven't had a little bit of exercise like that in quite some time.
We were actually gonna talk a little bit about that ourselves before you showed up, partner.
Alright. Well, I'll leave Sky to hand out the details, but I was just wondering. I'm gonna go was gonna go train with this thing, but if you're gonna hold on to it for a little while, I guess just go see what Vixx is doing. I do have something else I want to address with her.
Alright. Last I heard, she was working on some kind of secret project.
Oh, that, yes. I have a little inkling of that, but she doesn't want it revealed just yet.
Oh, I thought that was her other secret project. She's got all kinds of secret projects.
Yeah, probably some of them are mine. Anyways, I'll leave you two to your discussion. I'll go talk to her.
All right.
See you later,
Hope
Chase.
to not get killed. Hope to not get killed, as he says under his breath.
Good talking to you,
I'm gonna
lad.
turn to Thornick.
Really
You
quick, hold on.
sly dog.
It's
Oh.
not your turn.
It's not your turn, Skylert.
Oh, sorry. Sorry.
You can do that on your turn. All right.
Yes.
So you walk in,
Shut
and
the door behind me, because I know she would want that instantly shut.
yep, exactly. So you find that nope, she should not be facing that way. She should be facing this way. So you can see her at her pressing machine as she seems to be pounding out some ingots into flatter plates.
Vixx, can you take a moment away from your
Oh.
work?
One moment, hold on. Goes over the switch and flicks it back up. Yep, there we go. And it stops the machine. Ah, sorry about that. It gets a little loud with that going. I didn't even hear you come in.
Yes, well, I do that to even people when there's not loud machinery going on. But I have a question, and if the answer says something to the likes, I may have an answer to a question you might have. Remember the caltrop? Well, the two questions, but do you remember the caltrops I gave you a while back?
Wow, yeah. I was wondering, were you going to come and ask about those?
Did the designs look familiar to you?
The designs?
Like, did how it was made? Did it look like your father's work?
I really didn't want to believe it, but since you brought it up, I guess it has to be true. Yes, it looked a lot like his.
Yeah. Oddly enough, halfway through the fight with her in the cave, something clicked about that. The meteor layer didn't look like the kind to come up with that kind of stuff. Someone had to do it. And then I recalled the fight, our little training session. Hopefully,
You don't
meteor
know.
layer is keeping him around. Yes, hopefully the meteor layer is still keeping him alive to create more stuff. But I have he's with the mutilator, whether it's by his own choice or by force, I can't say. But that's my hypothesis at the moment.
She takes her hammer in her hands and starts bending so hard out of absolute anger that it actually snaps in half.
Picks it up and starts casting mending on it right away. Like, we need to get you a better stress. We need to get you something better to work your stress out on.
Well, I would like to be able to work out my stress on him, but I can't really do that right now, can I?
And Thornick's looking at my shield right now, so you can't take it. Well, you can take it out on me. It's just you won't be able to hit my shield. You'll just have to hit my damn armor.
Well, I'm not going to do that because you don't deserve it. Well, neither did this hammer, but it was the best thing I could come up with at the time.
Yes. When we get some spare time, we need to come up with something for you just for these situations. Oh, Lord. I
So
don't know.
Vixx just kind of goes over to her desk and leans over, placing her hands down upon it. Pretty firmly, too, which causes a couple of the crystals that she has on there and the mini Robo Ryudo to just fall on over. And she looks like she's trying to compose herself. And let me see. All right, yep, she does get composed. She doesn't absolutely lose it. So And she just takes in a deep breath, like, okay, if the mutilator is getting his gear from my father, that means my father is still useful, which means he is still alive. There's still a chance. All right. Very well, then. We focus on that.
Chase quickly wraps her in a hug. It's like, I will find him for you. I promise.
Oh, I'm sure that either some of you are gonna find him or he'll find you. After all, he seems connected to the blondie over there. He does have blonde hair, right?
Yes, and did you miss the fact that Chase is hugging her at this very moment?
She's not really realizing that at the moment. She's kind of brain kind of focused right now. Don't worry. I'm gonna roll here in a second. So, feel free to continue to say something, and I will roll it as you do.
Yes. Vixx, look. I care about you. A lot. We've only known each other for a short time, but I feel something for you that I have not felt about a lot of people. And I will do everything, tearing the heavens down to self, to make that man pay.
So, she does begin to lift her head up, and she slowly starts to turn her head towards you, and then continuing on to see the arm. And then turns her head back to the other side to see where the arm has hooked itself. And then right back to you again. She opens her mouth to say something as a very confused yet angry expression begins to form on her face, along with some red. But she just shuts her mouth. Oh, you idiot. Reaches over, grabs your hand, and just holds it.
And I think we'll just leave it at that for now.
All right. So, Kaylee.
Okay.
All right, so since you have been in the room for a while, you have been privy to hearing of Ryudo talking to Agatha about getting her own room.
Mm-hmm.
So we begin as Ryudo is just kind of going over the specifics, like where she might want to go and what she's going to need. And Agatha just kind of starts wandering around the captain's quarters a little bit, is now fixated on the massive mound of treasure underneath the bed. And he's still talking like it's absolutely normal, but she's just staring at it like, what? What in the world am I looking at here? Cap, you know that there's such things as like safes, treasure chests, boxes, you know, things, containers. Oh yeah, you'll notice that there's actually some of those strewn out about there. I didn't forget them. No, Captain, no, empty ones that you can put them in. Oh, I get it. Well, most of the boxes that are on this ship already have stuff in there. And besides, I like to keep this one, this stash close to me. It's my own little private stash, you know, and, you know, you've heard of stuffing money underneath the mattress for a rainy day, right? And I just kept on stuffing. Agatha goes over to Kaylee.
Okay, before you say anything, she'll see that she's sitting down on the floor cross-legged as she's She has her journal open and she has her money out while she's counting it. And muttering under her breath before she sees that Agatha is approaching her and quickly shuts her book. What is it?
I'm sorry, I don't mean to interrupt, but I just have a question because your boyfriend there doesn't seem to be interested in really being honest here. Question, what is that over there?
Oh, you mean his treasure pile?
Yeah. People don't usually do that with their treasure. I mean, you're pirates, right? You bury it or something? Not keep it stuffed under the bed.
Well, if he buries it, then somebody else will find it. And if he doesn't have it underneath his bed, what's going to hold up the mattress?
Oh, dear Lord.
I'm poking fun. I'm messing with you.
Oh, all right. Because I think a little blood came out of my nose there for a second.
Look, I don't know why he puts it underneath. I don't know why he puts it underneath the bed, but that's just what he does. So, if he wants to sleep on top of a pile of treasure, that's his choice. I can't stop him.
I mean, who does he think he is? Some kind of Scottish duck or something?
I don't know, Ryudo, what the fuck are you?
Last I checked, I was a human. I think that's still true. Hold on a second. Where's a... Yep, there's that handsome man right there. Yep, still human. And let's see, what other things? Pirate captain, chef, thief extraordinaire, great in a fight, absolutely even better in bed. All right, I didn't need to hear that last part. Just you're awfully full of yourself, aren't you? Well, what else would I be full of? I gotta be full of myself, or else I'm not entirely me now, aren't I? This man is a pirate captain.
You have to get used to it. Trust me.
See, Agatha's getting her initiation.
We all went through it.
It seems to be the case with everybody on this ship. Everybody's got a little bit of a quirk. Unfortunately, I didn't realize that his quirk was everything.
Well, there's a reason why he's the captain, so...
I've heard from a few others. Something about that... gathering those that don't really have places to go, is that right? Oh yeah, something about that, yeah. Well, I appreciate you taking me on. Ah, no problem, of course. That's why I was thinking about expanding the ship. After all, you need your own place. You can't be staying in Nihiri's room the entire time. She'll be liable to start using you as a guinea pig whenever Anaran's not around. Oh. I see. You know what? Maybe that is a good idea. And with that conversation kind of ending between them, Kaylee, you may now do what it is that you would like to do. I apologize for kind of taking over there.
No, you're good. Actually, I wanted to ask you something, Agatha.
What would you like to ask?
Well, how are you doing?
Oh.
Are you finding the ship okay? Are you finding the people here okay?
Well, of course, it's not as spacious as the town that I was in, but at least it's full of living, lively, real people. And despite how interesting many people seem to be, they all seem nice.
And I'm guessing you heard about a certain person that we met not a while back.
Yes, I did. That's all right. It's all right. I've calmed down. And if anything, I should probably thank Anaran the next time I see him. Because even though I was really angry at him at the time, I understand what he's getting at.
But I think I also understand why Skylar didn't want to tell you right away. I guess it might have been because he was afraid you might have wanted to go after him.
No, you're probably right about that, because I would have.
I think that's why he didn't tell you right away, so don't hold it too much against him.
I won't. When it's somebody you just hate that much, and you know that they're around, and you really want to get revenge on them, it's a little rough to know that you're the last one to know that they're there, and as soon as you find out, it's already too late. What?
Or people are telling you that maybe it might not be what you thought it was.
That's also true, and that's a bit of why I'm trying to calm myself down. Apparently this bird might not be exactly as he seems, at least according to Anaran. But
well,
I remember
here's
what
the
I
thing.
saw. I remember.
Here's the thing. Oh.
Sorry. I remember what I saw. I remember the look in those eyes.
Well, here's the thing. It doesn't really matter if he's good or not. It doesn't matter if he's being controlled or not. What matters is what he does and how he does to fix it. If he doesn't do anything to fix it, then there really isn't a point to him, now is there? But that doesn't mean we can't use him. Right now, our main enemy right now is the Archbishop. And if we can get rid of his Brotherhood of Soul, his Kenku, his Frost Giants, the possibility of maybe getting rid of a Dragon Soul, I think we can maybe cooperate with Dragon's Hell. Just for the time being.
I hate it when people are right when I want to be even more right. But you're right. So I will continue to just let him be. But as soon as he slips up, just holds up her arm and her blade just pops out. I'll use this. As soon as I blow him up a couple of times.
You'll be the first one, I promise. I'm not gonna step in between you.
So Ryudo's just like, after you kill him, could you possibly pluck his feathers and bring him back? We could have a feast.
What is up with you guys and eating Kenku?
The birds! They're the bird people.
So would you eat Zeed?
No, of course not. He's my friend.
Yeah. He's sentient. So why would you eat Kenku?
I can joke now and then. I'm not serious about eating him. Oh, I am.
Apparently Ren is too. Oh, anyways. That's just what I offer. We use him until he's no longer useful. That's what I want to do with Jameis.
Agatha actually has a pretty big smile on her face. You know, that sounds like an actual pirate.
Maybe the others are kind of rubbing off on me.
I think I might get along with this crew after all.
She slowly turns over to Ryudo.
He's just got, his eyes are wide open, his lips are down to frown, he's got his arms up and, oh. Don't look at me! I didn't teach him.
Anyway. I think you should probably go talk to... Well, I'll just say it. I think you need to talk to Sky.
Why would I do that?
I think you need to let him know that hiding things from you like that isn't the best for you. Because he does care about you, and I don't want to see you grumpily ignoring him the next time he wants to talk to you.
Are you being serious, or is this some kind of ploy to get me out of the room so you two can rock the boat again? Yep.
I don't know, Bill. Do you want to fuck? Agatha's like, I'm out!
Oh my god, you two.
I like the fact the music just stopped there for a moment.
Nope, I'm not staying in here to watch these two go at it.
You two are some of the craziest people I've ever met in my entire life. But maybe crazy is exactly what I need right now. Just keep it down this time, would you? And they are now left alone.
I think I'm gonna skip to I'm gonna let the next person have it.
Alright.
And we'll come around and see what happens between the two of them.
Okay. So that would be Ren's turn now.
Yep.
Apparently he wants this.
I think he wants to do his homework more than
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's alright. It's alright. Homework takes priority over D&D. That's education. Alright, so Ren, if you do want to do anything, just let us know. We are going to then go down to Anaran, who is with Nihiri. Big surprise there. Nihiri is currently working at a potion station.
What you making?
Well, there was a couple of different things that Ryudo wanted me to look into as far as replicating some potion that, well, he and Kaylee stumbled upon at the Frost Giants.
Oh?
Said that it could be possibly useful sometime in the future.
Which one would that be?
Potion of giant strength.
Anaran just starts to click. Ah! That explains that. Wait, replicate? Meaning they've already used it.
Yeah, they've already used it. He was originally going to give it to me so I can use that to make copies, but he really wanted to try it out, so here I am looking through books and trying to find out what the recipe is. And so far, exactly as you'd expect.
Alright, one moment. I'm gonna put this together. 13. Yeah. Ryudo used it. Building was... Oh, okay. That explains it. Well, I do have some things. You'll just take out 6 horns from the Chimera. I don't know what this creature had these. It was weird. Had a goat head, had a lion head, had a dragon head, although it really didn't do anything.
Oh, so if it had those 3, you fought a Chimera, have you not?
It wasn't really fighting. Evelyn casted a single spell and it kind of just sat there.
Oh.
Then it died.
Well, you slayed a Chimera nonetheless. So that's good news. These are incredibly potent when it comes to making some potions. So I'll have to find out what they can be used for. They can be used in a multitude of ones. I just need to figure them out. And if they have any of the ingredients that they require, then who knows? You might have a stockpile of different kinds of potions waiting for you. It's really hard to get your hands on these normally.
Well, here you go. You'll just set the 6 of them on the table.
All right, you set them on the table. Nihiri's like, wait, maybe you shouldn't put them on the table.
What? Why?
Put them on the floor.
Them on the floor.
Thank you. Those things are...
Okay.
I'm surprised you're able to carry those things around. They're heavy.
Bag.
Yes, bag of holding.
Yeah.
Yeah, last thing I need is those things sitting there and end up breaking up the table, and then all the potion falls down.
Does it mention that he's been keeping them in the bag of colding?
Colding or holding?
Colding, which...
Oh.
They're a little chillier than they probably should be.
I mean, that just makes them more potent.
Makes them fresh. No deterioration.
Oh no.
Well... Good luck. And he'll give her like a quick guidance to help out.
Oh!
In the form of him kissing her on the cheek. I gotta go talk to, Wait, what?
No, it was a sound she was making because you caught her off guard. Like, I feel all tingly. Wait, did you cast something on me?
Yeah, guidance.
Oh! You cast that through your lips.
Yes.
Well, I'm not complaining.
You're gonna have to teach Ryudo that one.
I can't. Cleric only. Can't do that.
Damn!
I mean, he could always take magic initiate cleric sometime down the line.
With his wisdom score? No, he can't.
Oh, that's right. It does have a stat score, doesn't it?
Yep.
Well, good luck. I'm gonna go talk to Nami. I gotta ask her some stuff.
Well, like, I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about passing magic through your lips.
Oh.
You're going to talk to Nami?
Yeah, I figure I have something, and I think she might be like the only person here capable of helping.
Oh, you need to get something off a very high shelf?
What? No. Okay, first off, not funny. I know that I'm technically short for an elf.
That's not what
But
she actually starts to laugh. That's not what I meant, but now that you say it, I wish I was that clever to think of that.
give me 150 years. I'll be about 6'5", give or take.
How tall is Anaran? I forgot.
5'7".
He's shorter than Faye.
Yeah.
Wow, that is really short for an elf.
Yeah, and Nihiri is like, I think 6 foot, if not close to.
She's 6'2".
Okay, yeah, she's 6'2", so she's tall.
She's taller than Evelyn.
Although she is wearing heels, so without the heels, she's probably closer to 6 foot.
Yeah.
Just part of the whole thing to look taller and more imposing.
Yeah. Anyway, I'll be back. Gotta go talk to her.
Good luck. As you know, she's an oddball.
Oh, I know. Fays are always oddballs. It's just part of their nature.
All right. Close that up.
Oh god. There we go.
We go up and you see Sue just kind of hanging out, and Tsunami is currently punching and kicking at several bundles of wrapped up hay, string, soft-ish things that kind of be used as like a punching bag.
In Sylvan, he'll say, "Hello, Nami."
What? Oh, hi! I didn't know that you knew how to speak that.
Yeah, my people kind of have to do it every here and there.
She responds in Sylvan, by the way.
Yeah. Remember that thing I told you about before we went into the volcano? That I needed to talk to you?
Oh, yeah, I think you did. I forgot.
Yeah, I figured as much. Look, so, as you probably are aware, wood elves have innate natural magic that I haven't bothered trying to tap into. And I want to be of more help to Nihiri with her potions. I was wondering if you could help me out with that.
So you're trying to... Oh. Well, it's been a while since I've done anything magic related. It might be a good way to train that up too. Yeah, I think I could probably help you out.
Yeah. And in return for helping, I can help you with anything that you may need help with.
Really? As she holds up her hands and starts cracking her knuckles with a big smile.
Either that, or whatever's going on in that head of yours.
What do you mean?
Mrs. Faye, who is not in the Feywild and hasn't been in the Feywild for some time.
Oh yeah, I know. I figured that's not exactly time to go back.
Yeah, I don't mean to pry. I understand that the Feywild is, a bit of a chaotic mess, depending on which area you're in.
No, it's not that
But
bad.
don't
It just
you-
makes things more fun.
Sure. Don't you feel homesick?
There isn't exactly a home to go back to. I mean, sure, there's the Feywild, but I don't exactly have a place to actually go. You know?
Uh-huh.
My home is here. So if I go to the
Yes.
Feywild again, then I'll be in the Feywild, sure. But when home is now here, then why would I want to go back and be homesick when I'm already home, and therefore I'm not homesick?
Aha. I'm going to just say this. I've noticed a very disturbing pattern with every person on this ship. And you being a Fae, I'm very worried about you. I know Fae have their emotional states are a lot higher than, per se, a human's.
I have been learning that. But if you're worried about me, don't. Everything's fine. I promise.
Alright, insight check.
All right. Roll for insight.
God damn it! 9.
Yep. You believe that she is perfectly fine. She's got a big smile on her face. She's got a glow in her cheeks. She's got her fairy dust is still very dusty.
That's some delicious luck.
Shut up, Charles. He just walks over, pats her on the shoulder. Alright. But if anything does come up, let me know. I'll do what I can to help. Even if it's just talking.
Well, I haven't really talked to many of you guys yet, so it'd be kind of fun to talk to you. I've only really talked to Skylar. I've talked to Kaylee plenty, but she is one of us. Oh. Wow, I really can't think of anybody else I've really talked to yet. Hey, that just means that you're my new best friend.
Okay. So how do we do this? I don't really know how to tap into the inner magics.
And I don't really know how to teach it, because it's kind of one of those things where, I just do. So How do I teach somebody something that I just do? I mean, this could be a tough one. So, how about this? Let's start with what you can do. What can you do?
With or without the Raven Queen?
Oh, let's just say without the Raven Queen. What can you do by yourself?
Well, I can teleport. I can make some people a little bit have a faster reaction time. And I can swing a sword.
So, in other words, you're not really a whole lot without the Raven Queen.
Kind of the shtick of being a cleric.
Oh dear, that is a problem. Okay, how about this? Let's, we now know that. What is it that you're trying to do? Specifically.
My father could naturally use druid craft. Just innately. He never had a chance to teach me.
Oh.
Or help that awaken.
So, dealing with things like plants and nature and such, right?
Yes.
Oh, I actually can do a lot of that. I just haven't really had an opportunity to, or a real need to. So, yeah, I should be able to help you, but it might be a little tricky until we can actually find a place to do it. Although, if we could find some greenery that we could get on the ship, then we could use that. This is like a training dummy.
Fair enough.
Let's see. I do have some things that I have in my little nook. Maybe I can use something like that. It's too small. I'll just make it bigger.
Alright. I trust your word on this.
Let's see. Now, I'm sorry, I'm drawing a blank now. Mostly because I'm not used to Anaran being at a loss for words.
Yeah. He just shrugs.
All right, so Nami just kind of folds her arms like, you said that you trust me, right? Have a little bit more enthusiasm. Let's see you smile. Come on.
He attempts to smile.
Oh dear, we have a lot of work to do. All right, first lesson, learning how to smile. All right, so this is what you do.
He puts a finger up, turns his head to Sue. Don't think I don't notice you moving, little one. Puts his finger down. Alright, continue. I just didn't want her jumping me.
Why, do you have cookies in your pocket?
No.
Oh, you should. That'll probably be a good way to ward her off.
That's a good idea, actually.
Yep, she gets close, you throw a cookie, you're good.
She heard you say the word cookie.
Oh no.
Anyway, so yes, lesson 1, learning how to smile. You can't do anything until you know how to smile, so try harder. Big smile. See, take your fingers like this, put them against your cheek, and push up like this. You see that? You should be able to do that without your fingers.
I mean, I can do this, and he just goes into one of his fake smiles, which typically is his normal smile.
Oh, there is absolutely no happiness or heart behind that. Whew. This is gonna be harder than I thought.
Well, he then just like puts his hands on one of his hands on his chin, and then thinks of Nihiri, and then actually smiles.
Ah, there's something. It's not big and bombastic, but it's something. At least it's got a little heart behind it. So think about that, and then make it more grand.
What is this thing called grand?
More intense, bigger, more impressive, more fun, just better.
All anybody could hear is Soraya laughing from Anaran's shadow.
I'm hearing laughter that's coming from within you, but not coming out of your mouth. I'm concerned.
Don't worry about it. It's just Soraya.
Are you from the Feywild? Because the last time I've seen something like that was from there.
No.
It was called a belly laugh. It's like this furry creature that's got a big belly, that's got a mouth, and it just laughs all the time.
Have I heard of that? Kakno, what kind of knowledge skill would that be to hear of that creature?
That would be knowledge of the Feywild, so I'm gonna say that's Arcana.
Hooey. 1 minute. 2.
Yep, you've never heard of this thing before in your life.
Never heard of it. Well, alright. When we get to land, I'll see about gathering some plants, and then we'll go from there.
Oh, just something simple. It doesn't need to be anything fantastic. As long as it's got roots, as long as it's got leaves, then you're good. Even better if it's got vines on it.
I'm not too sure if this one has if this country has vines, but okay.
I have no doubt that this place doesn't have anything that we're probably going to be able to use, except maybe a tree that's somehow still alive. Yeah, the fact that this is a frozen hellscape has not been lost on me.
Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna go talk to Agatha and make sure she's okay.
Alright, bye-bye.
Good luck on the training.
Will do.
Do. Ah! There we go.
Alright, you should probably hold off on Agatha until your next turn.
Yep, I'll end it there.
Alright. So, Skylar!
So before he continues talking about what happened in the volcano tomb, before Chase arrived, he's just gonna give Thornick a look. You sly dog, you.
Oh, what do you mean?
The way that you were talking to Chase there a little bit.
What
And
do you
hinting
mean?
about him and Vixx,
You mean about their training?
I guess maybe you didn't mean it like that. But
I mean, like
back
what?
to the
What's
point.
going on?
Don't worry about it for now, my friend. Back to
Now
the point.
You got my curiosity up, man. Now you can't do that to me.
Yes, I forget that sometimes people get too curious for their own good on this ship sometimes. But back to the point. You should have seen it. We took down this elemental, and there was this real brash salamander jackass that was just rambling on and on about give yourself to the flame and blah blah blah.
Oh,
Yeah,
well. Good.
I completely put him in his place with my hammer. And to be quite fair though, Ren did help out a lot too. But you should have seen it when he saw the look on his face when he was getting upset.
Well, I haven't dealt with salamanders before myself, but I know a little bit about them, and, well, considering that they don't really have a whole lot going for them, they only have one thing that they can do and one thing only. Religion.
They too much into it?
Pretty much, because they've got nothing else. So, they're very much, and I mean ever very much, into fire. Oh, are they into fire?
Sounds like a really personal problem for all of them, doesn't it?
It's not really a personal problem so much as it's just part of their nature. When you really can't procreate and you really can't eat, what else you got?
Can't procreate, huh?
Nope.
Oh, that's
No
a shame.
food, no sex.
You know what? Hearing that now kind of makes me pity them a little bit.
Oh, please don't. They want to burn everything to the ground.
Well, I mean, pitiable into terms of well, having only one thing in their life.
I suppose, if you think of it that way. Yes, it's good to have a lot of things in your life. After all, if you just focus on that one thing and you don't have it anymore, then you're lost.
Yeah, I've been thinking about that, quite honestly. Like, after I'm done hunting you-know-who, what would I have left afterwards? Know what I mean?
Well, you got a moment, boy? It's time I told you a little bit more.
Eh?
So, as I mentioned, it's good to have a few things to live for, you know? Because if you've only got a few and you lose them all, then you're going to be struggling to find something to live for. This crew, this ship, and what it stands for, that is what keeps me living. I hope that you also find something for yourself. Because I understand what happened with you and your wife.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure everybody here knows it. Oh, go ahead, sorry.
No, it's okay. Myself and Grimm's probably understand your situation more than anyone else. See,
is that so?
Let me put it to you this way. I had, and unfortunately still have, a bit of a gambling problem. I very much have a very competitive edge. Trying to find competitive things in all sorts of things, make things, even the most mundane, fun. But,
I kinda gathered that by how much you like to play games with everybody here.
Right. Well, I got into games that I shouldn't have gotten into. Back in Dahlem, I found myself in debt. And since I could not pay that debt, my wife and my daughter were taken from me.
I'm sorry, what?
I was not able to pay the debt, and my wife and daughter were taken from me by a palace official.
Thornick, I'm so sorry. I didn't know, and I wouldn't have pushed you for something like that at all.
No, it's alright. It unfortunately is... It's not like that they're there anymore to save.
You mean they... Oh. I'm sorry, my friend.
Well... This is why I'm telling you that it's good to have other things to focus on. Because even if you can't get revenge, at the very least, you still got a reason to live. Living for those that you no longer have. Living to be the person that they would want you to be. That is why I'm still here. That is why I'm living my best life. Because that is exactly what my wife and daughter would want from me. Though, I can't say that I do not wish to bring this mace down upon his head if I ever see him again. But I am
the man who took him away. Oh,
but I am only one dwarf, and it's not exactly easy to break into an entire palace to get after one man. Especially
the
when
man who took them from you. What did he look like?
Well, it's hard to miss him. After all, everybody in town knows who he is. I'm sure that you even know who he is. The Crowned Prince.
The Crown Prince? What? Oh, God's above.
That brat. He does what he wants, Daddy looks the other way.
Why am I not surprised? Thornick, I appreciate you trusting me enough to tell me this, and honestly, I was a little bit curious about your past, but It was mostly more about, well, your old home, not just what happened to you. But I promise you this, if we manage to find a way to avenge your wife and daughter, we'll make sure that it happens. But I also promise you that I won't let revenge consume me and only have nothing afterwards.
That's
probably one of the reasons why I'm so, I don't know, sensitive about it, or hesitant to tell Agatha about what happened.
That is exactly why I keep telling you to just live your best life and don't let revenge be your only driving force. Because there's always something out there that could still use you, your help, your expertise, just you being alive. And I'm sure that with your companions and, well, with somebody like Agatha, you're finding those things. Because after all, you might not be able to get the revenge that you seek. So if you can't, what then?
Nothingness, I guess. Just wander around until, well, I have to assume my duty back home. Assuming that even happens.
Well, that's not nothingness, and you shouldn't be looking for nothingness. What I'm trying to tell you, that's the whole point of me telling you the story. If you cannot find an opportunity for revenge, if you cannot take it, if the thing that drives you is taken from you, that's not a reason to give up on life. Just find more to life than that one thing.
I hear your words, and I respect them, and we'll try to live by them.
Good. Now then. About the sword that I was looking at for you.
Oh, the old blade that Father crafted for me. Yeah, how's it going?
Well, it's ready to be used now, but it's in no shape to be considered to be better than what you're already using. So it's up to you. If you want to keep it with you now, take it with you, and you just have a stronger form of it, then you've got that. But if you wait just a little bit longer, I should be able to magically infuse it.
You know, I trust you enough already. Hold on to the blade for now. And if it's ready by the time that we reach Dale's, I can show Father it. Though he probably would be confused by the current blade on my back if I showed up without it.
If he's a warrior, he'll probably appreciate it. Just as long as you still have his blade. You don't want him to disappoint him.
No, trust me, I've been trying not to disappoint my dad since, well, as long as I can remember. He'll get a little bit solemn. When you are the son of the Grand General, there's a lot of things that people expect of you back home.
Oh, I don't doubt that. I don't doubt that one bit. Alright.
Though I do believe, though, when you get a chance to talk to him, you'll get along just fine.
Certainly hope so.
In the meantime, though, you up to having some adventures with us next time we dock?
As I said, I could most certainly use the exercise. I haven't exactly been in battle for quite some time. I'd rather not think about the last few times, to be perfectly honest, but it'll be good to stretch.
I look forward to seeing what you can do, my friend. It'll be fun fighting side by side with you.
Yes. And perhaps, who knows, I might learn a thing or two from you.
Perhaps so. Though I do wish to ask you one other thing.
This will have to be the last thing you ask because your time's almost up.
Oh, alright. You know what, I'll save it for next turn. I'll pass on to the person who is... Yeah.
Alright. So, that would have been Bell, but unfortunately he is still missing tonight, and I don't think he'll be here. So we're back up to Evelyn.
So, first question is... When Agatha came out of that room, is Grimm's holding anything?
No, but his mouth certainly is. Yeah, basically, as soon as she opened the door and walked out, the remaining cupcake and cookies, he just, oh!
Hey, Agatha.
Is Grimm's all right? He's looking a little puffy.
I think he ate too much too fast.
Just massive chipmunk cheeks, and he's just nodding.
So,
I see.
What are you talking to the captain about?
Well, apparently it is time for him to apparently expand the ship a bit and find a place for me. I've been staying in Nihiri's room this entire time, and he feels that I have a place here, permanent place. So he wants to make sure I've got a spot for my own so I can work on my own skills without having to worry about Nihiri, or as he puts it, without me becoming her guinea pig.
Ah. And with how often Anaran visits that room, I feel like there gonna be two, so walking in the boat might be on this side mostly.
Yes, don't remind me. I think I might request a place on the other side of the ship. If so many of you are going to be staying in the rooms of everybody else, then maybe that guest quarters won't be needed anymore.
I'll probably we'll still probably have the guest quarters. Besides, at the moment we would need them for at least us and also the Shining Star Brigade.
Yes, that is true. That is true. Well, maybe I can request something from downstairs. I don't know how much of that storage room is really being needed. So we'll see.
Oh. Alright. And Agatha, thanks for the advice last night.
Oh, don't mention it. Seriously. Don't mention it to anyone.
Don't worry.
Alright, well, Agatha's going to continue to walk on out. And
where she will find a smiling Anaran.
Well,
it's still Evelyn's turn. So.
Yep.
You know you could have been holding one of those, and I could have said thank you for holding that for me.
Damn it, you're right. Well,
Oh, Grim.
It's all right. I was able to consume it all without incident. Except, I think I stretched out my cheeks a little too far, so...
Well, at least you were able to keep it hidden a bit longer.
Oh, I'm just glad that those that do know on this ship haven't said anything. Ryudo knows. Thankfully, he doesn't say anything. But it's kind of odd, really. You'd think he'd be the one that actually would accidentally bring it up. Maybe he's better at secrets than I thought.
Yeah, he had actually been keeping some secrets of ours hidden pretty well.
Well, he does go around making a lot of stupid decisions. A lot. But when that brain of his decides to wake up, it does work pretty well.
Although he could work a bit better on his aim.
Now that, I'm sure he's very embarrassed about. I wouldn't bring that up to him, or else he's probably going to try and practice on you.
I'm pretty sure Chase would technically be an easier target since enemies normally have a harder time hitting him.
So what you're saying is you'll bring up his lack of being able to shoot, and he'll pull out his gun and shoot it at Chase. You know what? He'll probably say that he blames it on the fact that he can't possibly aim anymore. No, I seriously doubt he's actually going to do that.
Well, he so probably not.
Well, I'm sure that if he really cares about it, he'll probably set up some bottles to go outside and practice a couple of shots.
Thanks, Grims. The cupcake and just talking with you just kind of helped me get my mind off of some things.
Oh, no, don't mention it. After all, sweets do a really good job of keeping your mind off of really anything else.
Yeah, because ever since coming to Wintervale, I learned a lot of things about some things that I wish I didn't know now.
Well, in my experience, it's usually better for the truth to eventually come out and then dealing with that than to be in the dark and not have any way of dealing with it.
Personally, I technically rather be in the dark and never had to face it if I can.
And what you learned must have been very terrible, and I'm very sorry to hear about that. But I still stand by what I say. The fact that you now know means that you can do something about it.
Perhaps.
And you know what? If you can't, you got plenty of others that are willing to help you.
Yeah, and first I was down. I had to actually talk to it with the Science Story Brigade about something.
Well, by the time we dock back at the old HQ, I'm pretty sure that they're gonna probably want to talk to us as well. I'm sure they're antsy to get going somewhere. Being cooped up in one spot for too long is probably a little rough on a bounty hunting group like that.
I would kind of agree, because I don't see our group staying in one spot for too long.
That's the great thing of being on a ship, lady. You're always moving.
Yeah. Well, I think time I should head on deck so I can maybe start looking for everyone else.
No problem. I'll be right here.
See you around, Grims.
All right, I'll be seeing you, Evelyn.
Oh.
No, I want. Yeah, there we go.
My turn there.
Okay. Yep, Grims just gets up, slowly moves back over to the suites. All right.
His back is turned, but Thor is shaking his head at him.
All right, back down to Chase.
You don't know if he's actually just shaking his body because he's a dog.
Don't look at me like that. I know. I'm fine. Anyway, back down to Chase.
Okay, last we left Chase, he and Vixx were in the middle of a hug. Let's see if she decides to go. Which say she goes with this.
She seems to be allowing it.
Yeah, he not like jerks away, but releases the hug. I'm sorry, but I felt like you probably needed that at this moment.
Well, you're not wrong. So, do me a favor. Do it again.
Okay. hugs her again. We're gonna get through all this. Everything.
I don't know what's going on in this archipelago, you know? Everything's fine one day, and then suddenly your hometown is attacked by members of your own species, led by an enormous man who you've never seen before, who crushes your own sister in front of you and razes the place to the ground. And then, after all that, the king declares your entire race as wanted. Everyone is wanted. Everyone has a bounty on their head. For what?
I'm still trying to piece that together myself. We figured... Our original plan is that we figured they were going to make the king so paranoid that when the mutilator attacked, all their souls would go into that gate you guys destroyed while we were trying to stop Philomena. But that... all that for a performance to do that, just... there's got to be more to it. Don't know.
It's not like we can really do any kind of magic on the levels of most of you. Do you really think it has something to do with our technology?
Possibly. Your people have created things that I haven't... I've seen small things like that, but on the scale you've put together is amazing.
Still a lot of prototypes, but we're just trying to make the world evolve, you know? So that magic and science can work together.
I get it, and I see it. I don't fully understand your technology yet, but I see it. You said your father left behind some papers.
He did, yes.
Let me look at him. Maybe that might be something the mutilator might have been after. I don't know.
Well, let me see. I think I've got some of them stored away. It's not everything, mind you, but I was able to find something that seemed very odd. For him, you know? He was a bit of an eccentric. He always came up with some wild ideas. But
as is most inventors.
So Vixx goes over to her bookshelf and she pulls out a folder and then comes back over and well, this is probably the least messy spot, so go on, come on closer. So she lays it down and opens it up and lays out several sheets. Many of them are seemingly incomplete, but what you see are blueprints for various different kinds of weapons, and there are two things that stand out in particular.
Okay.
One seems to be a suit that is not big and bulky like what Vixx has worn or the other goblins have used. It seems to be like actual armor, but it has been given all sorts of technological upgrades in order to do all different types of things with it, such as flight, such as tethering, such as shooting. Seems to be like best way I can really describe it is similar to what the Mutilator was wearing, but a lot more crude and different in design. When I say different in design, it's like rounder, more goblin-like.
Like, that's what on one of the what is that? That what's on both of those pieces of paper, or just one of them?
Just one of them.
Okay.
But that one shows blueprints like, okay, this is the hatch we can get into, and it also kind of looks similar to what Vixx rode when she tried to attack Mutilator. So a remote control, or not remote control, but a lever controlled robot suit. Only this one's showing something that looks to be a little bit more that you actually physically wear rather than something you get in and control. The other one is much larger in scope because it is straight up a dragon. And it seems to be a clockwork dragon of some kind.
I see. These two are in particular very interesting.
I know. This is really odd because he doesn't make anything quite this size. He usually made a whole lot of smaller things to help everybody out more in the home, you know, just things to make life a little bit easier. And then he started making weapons, but again, mostly to sell off to adventurers and the city guard and the like, things to make their jobs easier. These almost look like they're war machines.
This armor, while it looks more like made for one your size, it bears an odd resemblance to what Giggles was wearing that day.
Oh, I see. Something tells me that he is getting upgrades from my father's technology. Because if he... Oh, go ahead. Oh, okay.
No,
because if he's able to do the things that he's able to do, then that must mean that he's getting these pieces of equipment from somewhere that no mere blacksmith can do.
Do you remember anything in particular happening to your father before he started working on these in particular?
I do, actually. There was a man who had come by. He was a fairly tall, older man, had a pretty long beard, was wearing a black cloak. I didn't speak to him myself, but I did see him speak to my father.
Man in a cloak comes and talks to a person, and they start doing odd things. I hate that this has become from a coincidence to a pattern. Vicus is a dead man.
Did you say? I think that I did overhear. That was his name. That was his name!
He's the asshole who we saw at Croy Castle as we were running away. He's the one pulling the strings behind Mutilator and Shadow.
So that old man that came to speak to my father is the one who's responsible for everything that has happened.
He's the one who's responsible for what's happened on this island. He came to the Archbishop, gave him that fucking gem, and then the Archbishop went fucking crazy.
I knew it. I knew there was something wrong the second I saw him. I knew there was something wrong! He just beats her fist several times on the desk, causing the papers to start flying around.
We'll fix this. We'll find out what's wrong. We'll fix this. And then he puts his finger on the paper with the armor. But this This we're making for you.
Oh, you don't have to worry about that. Let me show you. She goes over to this compartment and opens it up. And inside is a helmet and boots. Nothing else. When you came in, you saw me pounding out those ingots, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's what's going to this. I'm taking the idea of the armor that I used before and making another mark version of it. Something that my father was planning. Something that can be worn. Something that can be used like a part of your own body. Because levers and gears, they can only do so much. But the human body, or, well,
Body.
the body, the human body, the goblin body, nothing is more accurate than that.
Mhm. I agree.
So, what do you say? You want one?
If you feel like you can make it fit me, I'd be interested. But
Oh.
let's get you outfitted first.
Yeah, that's probably a good idea. You wouldn't be able to fit this. You're too tall and a little too scrawny.
Yes, well, a lot of book reading will do that to you without getting proper exercise when you're young.
Oh, no worries. I'll pound it out of you.
I look forward to it. But
Oh,
if you'll
good. You better,
excuse-
because I'm going to make sure it's fun.
Oh, you're the only one that will be fun having inflicting pain on me.
I didn't exactly mean it like that, but I'll take it.
Well,
Kaylee opens the door and just sticks her head in with a big ass grin on her face. Ah!
take that how you will, but I should probably go talk to the others. This kind of information they need to know, and I have a few other things that I need to talk to them about.
All right. I will
When we
be
get more
here
time,
then.
when I get more time, I'll come down and help you with that. But for now, I need to get moving.
Sounds good. If we both work on it, we'll be able to get done with it faster, I'm sure.
Stay beautiful.
Wait, what?
Oh my!
And he's gone. He's gone.
Sleek cat.
Just runs up and just bashes on the door. The fuck you just... Oh, that idiot.
And with that, I end my turn.
Kaylee!
So, as much as I want to actually do something, I think I should probably go.
Oh, it's fine, it's fine. After all, we made sure to have our farewell party the other night. If you know what I mean!
Yeah. I do. I do.
Just, when you leave, there's something that you should know.
What?
I'm going to try and come back by the time that you're back. But Grimm's and I have something that we've got to do.
Just specifically you two, or?
Yes, I'm taking Grimm's because two reasons. One, he's a smart guy, and I can trust what he feels is best. And two, it pays to have somebody big and strong to back you up.
Are you gonna tell me what you guys are gonna do?
We are going to go back to see the Frost Giants about something.
Oh, okay. Alright, well, I trust you. you're the one that can talk to them, so probably for the best.
Right. The Jarl hopefully will be very eager to hear some things that I have to tell him about, especially from what I've seen on this island so far, and how it might be beneficial. So that's why we're going to go. But we're hopefully not going to be gone for too long, so by the time that you're back, we'll be back here as well. With some information, hopefully. Positive.
Well, if you're not back by the time we get back onto the ship, then why don't we just meet up? And I'm pulling up my map somewhere. I'm over here. Why don't we meet up at Barrock? That's the closest place to it, so...
You know what? That's not a bad idea. That would have been the place that we were going to stay in case we needed to. Because I'm sure that the Frost Giant hospitality is impeccable with their castle that's falling apart and frozen over. But I think it might be better to be in a place that has actual civilization and fire to keep me warm.
Well, I think you guys should be alright, especially with talking to the Frost Giants, because, well, you're already a champion, so I don't think you'll have any problems there.
Ooh, yeah, I should probably see who's champion now that we all left. Probably his kids again. Or the goose. I bet the goose is champion now.
Anyways, that's where we'll meet up if you're not back by the time we get back to the ship.
Alright. That sounds like
it's
a plan.
better than you having to travel all the way to the Frost Giant Cave and then coming all the way back to the other side.
That's
because
true.
we're going to be heading in that direction anyways.
Well, then, you know what? If that's the case, we will meet you at Barrock. And until then, since we're going to be gone from the ship and you all are taking Thornick with you, then I'll just go and make sure that Nami knows that she's in charge until we're back. I'm sure she'll be thrilled.
Just make sure that it's not her behind the wheel. We never see the ship ever again.
Oh, it's okay.
Do you remember the last time she tried to she tried to steer up the ship?
Yes, I recall the ship was actually somehow dancing in the water. I was impressed. I wish I could do that. Well, at the very least, we got Cyrus behind the wheel. He's learning, and he's not doing too bad. So, for right now, we'll have Cyrus in charge of navigation. And if whenever he needs to take a break, then I'll have Nihiri take his place. But Nami's going to be in charge of everything else going on the ship. She can handle it. After all, she's not my first mate because she was the first member of the crew. She is capable when she actually decides to be serious for once.
Well, here's my suggestion. If you and Grims are heading over to the Frost Giants, you guys can meet up with us in Barrock, and we can head over to that mansion while the pirate crew heads back to the Resistance HQ.
All right. I believe that sounds fair to me.
Right? And we'll just cross paths when we cross paths.
Will do. Sounds like a plan.
Great. She runs up and gives him a kiss. Mwah! She runs back to the door before he can do anything.
Mwah.
She's struggling with the door.
Like, you got too flustered now you can't handle a door. How about you handle me? Get it? It's a joke because doors have handles.
I'll see you when I see you.
You see, because a door has handles.
I love you, Ryudo!
Because a door has handles, Kaylee!
She closes the door.
Oh. Love you too.
Alright.
Just gonna
join the conga line.
You just hear
I get it! I understand!
That's all I wanted.
You're very funny! I love you!
I know. All right. Yes, we
Alright,
have a
well-
conga line here.
We're all gonna probably head out to the dock, and I'll just let everyone continue. I'll let everyone continue.
All right. So, Ren, we're back to you. Is there anything you would like to do? Or are you still working on your homework, Ren?
I think he's studying.
Okay. All right. Well then, once again, Ren, if you can hear me, if there's something that you would like to do, just let me know. Boom. Agatha walks out. Anaran, it is your turn now.
How have you been?
Fine, more or less. You?
Well, my side still hurt from the... Yeah, but...
I have a question for you.
Sure.
Is there something wrong with your face?
My face?
Why do you have a smile that large?
Oh, I might have overheard you giving advice to Evelyn.
Alright, conversation's over. Goodbye.
Nope, come here. Nope. You're doing good. You're learning. Quite happy.
Well, I'm most certainly glad that you're happy, and... I'm happy because of what you talked to me about. I feel a little bit better.
He just pats her on the head.
Look, I know that I'm actually a teenager, but please, don't treat me like I'm a kid.
Dude, is the Kayleen. She's like mentally 30. But I understand.
Well, maybe it's because she's a rabbit and she likes pets.
Okay. That's fair. I got the point. Hell.
So, is there anything else you needed to talk to me about?
No, not really.
Well, alrighty then. I suppose I'll just continue to be on my way then.
He just mutters under his breath. I really hope I don't have to kill you.
She doesn't say anything. She just kind of goes up, sees that Nami is doing something, and she just goes over and stands with Sue. Just reaches into her pocket and hands Sue a cookie. Yes, I know the drill. Here you go.
Oh boy. Hello, Chase.
What's up? How are you feeling?
Oh, I feel good. How's Vixx?
She's been better. A few revelations on our part have put her in less than a favorable mood, but she'll recover.
Well, he just pats him on the back. That's why I haven't tried talking to her yet. Figured you got this covered.
I'm gonna fix this. Even if I have to put the bullet in frickin' Mutilator's head myself.
I can already hear Skylar downstairs. Good lord!
No, not this time.
Oh, okay.
I think we all want to do some pretty nasty things to the people responsible for all this.
They got put higher up on my list, but I'll share that when the others get here. I only want to talk about this once.
Fair enough. I assume Thornick already knows.
I told him we're coming. I left it to Sky to let her know what we were dealing with, but we'll see.
All right.
How's Nihiri been doing? Anything in particular she's working on?
Apparently Ryudo drank the potion of giant strength that we got from the giants already.
Not you guys. Not the potion that you guys got.
Oh, not that one.
The one he got. He got one himself.
The one he
Yes.
got. So, I don't know.
No, Kagura wouldn't do that to you. We wouldn't do that.
Okay.
Apparently, Ryudo decided it'd be a great idea to drink that potion he got from the Frost Giants. And,
Okay.
have you seen the former tavern of the rebels?
Yeah, but a guy just swinging once or twice with giant strength wouldn't do something like that. He'd have to be doing something very intense. Oh, God.
Yeah. Yeah.
They used it for... Okay. Nope, it's their property. They can do it however they want. Never mind. So, back to Nihiri specifically. Okay, yeah. So he did. They did that. What does that have to do with Nihiri?
She's trying to figure out how to make more.
Hmm.
But I also dropped off the horns from that weird creature that we fought.
Well, she'll find some good use for those. I can't remember every ingredient that's supposedly going along with giant strength type potions, but I do know it usually involves at very least the clippings of the said type of giant you want to emulate the strength from.
Yeah, we're gonna have to figure something out like that.
Well, we know a bunch of frost giants and one that's kind of closer than the others, so we could ask him if we could trim his nails.
True. I don't know. She's in a good mood. Hey.
So,
Oh, by the way, and he takes out the Dwarven cookbook.
oh, where'd you find that?
Nihiri's.
Figures. Good. I'm sure Thornick would enjoy it, and so would I. Food back from home.
Yeah, I'll make it whatever we can. And guess I'll just end my turn there.
All right. Then it's Skylar's turn.
Alright, I will try to make this as quick as possible, and that way we don't consume any more time. So, a couple things before we head up, and probably, talk with everybody about what we need to do. First off, Agatha, I guess I kind of need your advice from you for a bit.
Oh, well, what advice would you need about Agatha?
I need you to just be flat out honest with me, my friend. Am I trying too hard?
Well, I'm gonna be honest with you. I am a father, and as far as I can tell, you never mentioned having a child. So
No,
you don't have a whole lot of experience in raising somebody, do you?
Unfortunately, no. My wife and I, we weren't able to procreate, as it were. I mean, we definitely did it, but we didn't have any children, unfortunately.
I see. Well,
It's strange. I always wanted to be a dad, and in a weird way, I kind of want to see Agatha as a surrogate daughter, but lately I've been thinking that I've been, well, too soft. Maybe I'm trying too hard. I don't know.
Well, if you want my opinion, my daughter was only 5. So I don't really have a lot of experience with teenagers. But I do know that children usually, while sometimes they don't know exactly what they want right away, they don't exactly want to feel like they're being forced in any direction. They want to try and learn for themselves. Unless they ask for it. So, has Agatha asked you to help her?
Well, she has asked me to teach her a couple things about martial combat. I admit I'm not the best teacher with what she's really best at, but I want to help her get better a little bit. And quite honestly, when we first met her, and she told me about what happened to her family, to her village, I felt a small little bond form there. I know just as well as she does, poison that revenge makes.
Well, I would say that it's alright if she asks you to help her, and do so to the extent of what she wants. As soon as she feels like that she's done, go on ahead and back off. If she still needs it, then she'll ask you. Essentially, give her the space that she probably needs. After all, she's gone from being a girl that suddenly found herself in the body of an adult in a town that was not even hers anymore. There's a lot that is going through her mind, and she probably needs to take things slowly. So, yes, I did give her a weapon, but you need to remember what she's good at. She's good with magic. So, I would say, think of it from a magician's point of view. Wizard, sorcerer, warlock, what have you. Of course, they have weapons on them, but that's usually as a last resort. Yes, they need to know how to use them, but they need to know more about what they're best at. So, don't train her in a way that is some sort of a fighter. Just basic self-defense. That's really all. Self-defense.
Well, I've basically been doing that with her dagger, which, by the way, she freaking adores. And maybe eventually I'll commission you to give her a special dagger, as it were. Make it really potent, if you get what I mean.
Oh, no doubt. I was wanting to see how she would take to that one. I'm glad to hear that she likes it so much.
She seems to be getting better. When I had her spar with me a little bit, she had a pretty decent hand on handling it. Of course, with her being magic-based, she's more strong in that area. He sighs and just kind of rubs his eyebrow. I should probably just let Anaran be her teacher from now on that aspect.
Well, like I said, if she asks you, then make sure that you are there for her when she needs it. But I think it's actually beneficial for her to learn a little bit from everyone. We all have skills that we're proficient with. And as long as she gets a little bit of everything, then she can become a little bit more comfortable in what she actually wants to be. And it seems that she already has a set mind. And while Anaran would definitely be a big help for her, don't immediately remove yourself from the equation. Just be ready when she does ask.
I'll remember that, my friend. And now, I should probably tell you what we might be facing when you come along with us.
Yes, I'm kind of curious about what are we going after? Giants? You're going after, I don't know. You've been going after some Kenku lately. We're going after some Kenku.
Unfortunately, no. But how are you with vampires?
Hold on. Hold on a second. Oops, that's the wrong one.
Vampires, what are those?
Yep, I figured this was the music.
Oh no!
I'm sorry, what did you say?
You heard me.
No, I don't. Excuse me. Let me just get some of the wax out of my ear. You know, you can never run out of wax. You get plenty of candles made with those. I do believe you said something about them.
Thornick, you're not terrified of vampires, are you?
No, of course not. What gave you that idea? I'm not terrified of anything. I'll have you know. Where did I put that holy water? Do I have a cross? I don't have a cross. I need to make a cross. We're not leaving until I make a cross. Cross.
God damn it! You are lucky that I rolled so low. That's a 4. Fuck.
Rolled low for what? I didn't even ask you to roll.
Insight, because I was like, I want my character to catch on to this because.
Oh, you don't have to. Well, that's the thing. I didn't ask you to roll because it's plainly obvious.
Thornick, really?
But since you rolled now, Sky, well, guess it's not plainly obvious anymore.
Yeah, you basically did it to yourself now.
Fuck.
See, fire?
I will
do they
abide
hate
by
fire?
that.
No, they don't. They're okay with fire. Well, no, fire burns. No, sunlight. Well, fire doesn't do sunlight. But it's light. Isn't the sun just a big ball of fire? Why is it that fire doesn't work, but the sun does?
I'm gonna head to the top now and meet everybody. See you there in 5 minutes.
Wait, why me? Wait, Ryudo has the one of the decanter. He's got, like, water, running water. They hate running water. Why me?
I guess it's because you're a cleric.
Since when does being a cleric mean anything with vampire? Oh, radiance.
I was about to say, Anaran and I can do radiance, but the more help we could get on that front, that would be appreciated.
I'm gonna need a lucky charm. I need 5 lucky charms. We need all the lucky charms. Do you have any lucky charms? I can use the lucky charm. And no, I'm not hungry. Don't make that joke.
What?
Oh.
I didn't make... I'll see you up top, my friend, and... Don't worry, we'll make sure that nothing gets to you. So.
Where'd you go?
Oh, hey guys.
Upstairs?
Yeah. Hey guys.
Oh.
Hey.
So how do you take it?
Narrier, he's saying this specifically to Anaran. Have you ever seen someone look so terrified, but you couldn't figure out why they were so terrified?
Anaran just face palms. What did you do?
I just told him what we're fighting. It was only fair.
Yeah, if he reacted that... Oh, dear lord.
Look, we'll deal with it as it comes. We've fought enemies before together and things that terrified us before. We should be able to handle it again, right?
Yes, but I don't know if Thornick has actually fought undead. When was the last time he left his forge?
Oh dear. I may have miscalculated my decisions here.
Are you talking out of character or...
Oh no, he's saying in character.
Okay, I'm just double checking. You know what? It's a hurdle that we'll come across together as a group. We'll work as a team like we usually do.
I just look at Chase. It's Cyrus all over again.
The three of you just hear a clang, 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 getting louder and closer.
We're not stealthing through this either.
No.
It's already bad enough with Ren and Sky here. That's even worse.
Clang, 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 clang. So, I don't have a model for this, but you see Thornick, or what appears to be somebody the size of Thornick, waddling upstairs with several layers of thick armor on that's covering every inch of his body. All right,
good.
I'm ready to go.
Good God, man! Can you even properly move in that?
I managed to climb up the stairs.
But can you be mobile in that? Is my real question.
I managed to come up the stairs.
Dwarves tend to be trained in natural with even heavy armor, so he should be fine. Give him a little bit of exercise. Everything should come back to him.
Yes, let's
He's
see what
gonna
those
facepalm.
winged beasts get their fangs through this. Ha ha! Ha ha!
Thornick. Thornick.
He's gonna facepalm and.
I need to get a face mask. They can turn to mist. They can turn to mist. I can breathe them.
Thornick.
I can breathe a vampire.
Thornick.
Anaran? Yeah, that. We've already come prepared.
And we got more than enough people that have can have access to some radiant power. We'll be fine.
We just figured a little bit more would be helpful. We'll back you up this whole time. Don't worry.
Okay, I will do the best I can. After all, I am a brave dwarf, and I have dealt with all kinds of things. I have dealt with giants. I have dealt with drakes. I have dealt with goblins. I have dealt with ogres. I have not dealt with vampires. I have not dealt with the undead. I don't know what to do about this.
Thornick.
Anaran, just...
Thornick.
Die.
We can do this together. Just trust in us, and we'll trust in you.
Do I have enough time to hammer more crosses onto my armor?
No.
Oh.
Besides, we need to introduce you to him, don't we?
Yeah, you might find some things that Reginald might be able to help you with as well.
Oh.
Also, Thornick, and Anaran just walks over, puts a hand around his shoulder. It's fighting undead. It's like fighting your worst nightmares given physical forms. It's okay, though, because you're helping them. You're freeing them. Oh, dear Lord.
Anaran. Now we're here. Look what you made him do.
I seem to have forgotten how to stand after putting all this on.
This guy's gonna hand his hand out. This guy's gonna hand his hand out. Come on, let me help you up.
You find that his weight is immense. Roll for strength.
Okie dokie.
We're gonna have to make him leave all of this behind.
That's a 15.
You almost throw out your back, but you're managing to able to be pulling him up.
Okay, my friend. I'm just gonna tell you right now. I understand your concern. Maybe lose like 2, maybe 3 pieces of the very heavy metal.
Oh.
Bare essentials.
Bare essentials. We're up against. Oh dear. It's fine. They've got a sunblade. Don't like sunlight. Again, why does it have to be sunlight? Fire emits light. I got lots of fire, but fire doesn't count because it's just fire. Even though the sun is fire, but the kind of light that it gets off is not the same as a fire.
He makes a good point. He makes a good point.
Yeah, I was about to say, that's a very good point. Now we're here. How come fire doesn't work on vampires if the sun is a giant ball of fire?
Bitch, I don't know!
See, here's the thing. Fire works. It burns them. It's just the sunlight is a representation of holy energy that they have gone against. Why are you asking me such simple questions?
Hey, it's just kind of a good point that he pointed out. And on that note, I'm going to end my turn before it turns into 30 minutes.
Yeah.
Thornick seemed to have something left to say.
Oh no, Thornick just comes back up and he's wearing his usual set of armor, though he is carrying a helmet with him at the very least. Something that will help guard his neck.
Alright.
I don't mean to be rude, Thornick, but that entire helmet's pointless when I'll just tear it off.
Let him have something. And there he goes, Anaran.
Anaran!
At least have a security blanket of some time, buddy. He's having a rough time.
Belle isn't here and we're doing Belle's antics, goddammit!
Somebody has to.
And Evelyn just watching all of it.
Anyway.
Okay, on a serious note, though, should we get you-know-who summoned?
As soon as everybody gets together, I think we're missing, well, Belle's out cold. I'm not sure what we're going to have to do about him. He may have to catch up again.
Not the first time it's happened.
Well, we'll bear with it.
I'll do my best to pull his weight.
Yeah, we just gotta wait on someone. I think the only one that's missing is Kaylee.
Let's see.
But I think the only one that's missing is Kaylee.
Yep, at this point, Evelyn, it would be your turn, then Chase, so then be Kaylee. So, unless Evelyn, there's anything specific you would like to do.
No, she's enjoying the show.
Chase, anything you'd like to do specifically?
Nope. Well, I'm waiting for everybody to get together because there is a couple of things he wants to say, but he wants everyone to get together first.
All right.
Kaylee just walks over casually, just like, sup.
Oh, hey there, Kaylee. How's it going?
Chase gives Kaylee a look. Really?
Hey, Jace, what's up?
We'll talk about it later.
I should have kept the music going.
Anyways, a more serious note.
All right, let me get
Two things I want to say before we get Reginald in here.
What's up?
First, it involves the Shining Star Brigade and Kaylee's plan. While it has a lot of merit, there wasn't a lot of logic. A lot of love, not necessarily a lot of logic. So I thought it over. They do need a place to stay. Some place that can keep them busy. And I think Wintervale is the best place. Once we free them.
Oh, go ahead.
Once we've completely liberated this island, they can stay here and help rebuild. This is one of the most. This place nobody's going to be coming to. Not for even after it's de-thawed completely. It'll take a while for anybody to realize that it's starting to rebuild. And this would be the last place anyone that not just looking after would think to look.
You know, that's not a bad idea. Though, if we want to keep it really secret, what about the Goblin Village? I mean, we would have to backtrack and time is against us, but it might work too.
The second part of my plan. I want the goblins to come here too.
Wait a minute, what?
This place, again, is a safe haven. Nobody here wants to hurt the goblins. Nobody here cares about their wanted status. Given a message, they can build their own boat and come here. It would be a place that they could stay safe and not have to worry about being hunted.
You know, it's not a bad idea. Now, we do have ability to send towards the chieftain, don't we?
He's right in between us, guy. Yes, we do. But I think we should send that message after Wintervale has been completely liberated. But as for the Shining Star Brigade, Evelyn, Knives is your purpose for traveling. I appreciate your input most about this idea. What do you think?
I think it's a pretty good idea, but I'll need to at least talk with them a bit first, and without Knives.
Of course. I'm not saying that we force them to stay, but at least give them the option. Kaylee, I didn't mean to step on your toes, but what do you think?
I agree with you. But next time, try not to criticize somebody who's just looking out for somebody else out. Being honest, I left it most up to them on what they wanted to do. It was just a suggestion.
I understand, and I'm sorry. I'm smart, but sometimes even words don't come out of my mouth well. But
It's okay.
on to the other matter.
But I agree with you. I think that Wintervale would be the best place for them.
But on to the other matter. I was talking with Vixx, and new information about the attack on Old Aerith has come to light.
It has? What have you found out?
Well, two things. One, Vix's father is missing, and we've come to understand that the Mutilator has him.
Wait.
Yes, go ahead.
You don't think that he's...
Using Vix's father's tech for that armor of his, yes.
That explains why he was able to counter us off so easily.
As
Didn't it seem odd?
Hold on. As for why Vix's dad was coming up with such devices, Bicus came to him and had a talk with him. Bicus talking to another person, and then all of a sudden doing something that's out of the ordinary for them.
You think he was building that tech for Bicus?
Or to either for Bicus or to defend against him. I think Bicus, when he talks to people, he either tries to influence them or he scares them so badly that they feel that they have to do something drastic.
Do you think it's the latter that he did to Vix's father? That he intimidated him so well that he forced him to work with them?
I don't know. We won't know until we find out more information.
Though it does make sense. If Vix's father was trying to defend against Bicus, it would make sense because the Archbishop is doing kind of the same thing.
Mm-hmm. But we won't know until we find more information. But I just wanted to share all that. So, let's change this mood from something somber to something crazy.
Well,
everyone, or go ahead.
I got one more thing. Mm-hmm. Apparently, Ryudo's taking Grims to the Frost Giants to talk about something. He didn't exactly say what, but I trust him. Plus, he knows how to talk to them, so... He said that he would meet us in Bear Rock when we're finished. That way, he doesn't have to come all the way back over to this side just to meet us.
And that's not too far from the Giants' place, too, isn't it?
It's literally right next to it, so...
Okay. Honestly, that's the best choice. Your boyfriend might be a little bit odd at times, Kaylee, but at this point, I think I speak for everyone when I say that we've all come to trust and understand why he's the captain.
Anything else before we change the mood?
Pull the pin on the grenade.
No, let's just get this over with. Agreed?
Evelyn, Anaran, anything that you need to say?
Stars, go first.
Why you have me go first?
You know, there's something I'd like to say.
And that is what?
No, that's not what he's talking about.
Seeing you all just gather together like this, your resolve is just so touching.
If we don't acknowledge him, the scene won't change yet. Evelyn, do you have anything you wish to say?
Anaran is whistling innocently.
Don't act. Nobody.
Anyways, no.
Damn it, Anaran! It's like a Jurassic Park It's like a Jurassic Park T-Rex. Nobody move a muscle, he won't spot you.
Wait, where'd everybody go?
Hi, Reginald. How are you?
Hi, buddy. How you doing?
Well, a little birdie told me that you all had finished doing something dangerous, so I figured, you probably burned through a whole bunch of stuff. So I'm like, I'll just peek in on you, see how you doing. And sure enough, you all look like that you just got burned to death.
That's one way to put it.
That was a couple days ago.
I still needed a couple more showers to get the smell out.
Oh yeah, I can smell you from here. Woo! Oh wait, sorry, that's me. Oh wait, that's me.
Reginald.
That's from
Reggie,
Hold on
my friend. Look,
I need to figure out why I smell so bad. Where was I?
Reggie.
Let's see. I woke up. I ate breakfast. I went and sold some wares. That's it. I rolled around with pigs.
Okay, Reggie. We would like to go buy stuff. You are right. We did run low on resources, but we did get a lot of money. You know, the stuff that you like to get.
You make it seem like I'm a greedy gold digger, don't you? Well, that's rude. And therefore, I deal with you last.
He's just a very enthusiastic businessman. Nothing more, Sky.
Hey.
Exactly.
Okay, Reginald. I'm sorry. We would like to purchase some of your wares.
Apology accepted. Mwah.
Kaylee just whispers under her hand, I ship it.
No! No!
So this is the man with the sticker. Oh, yes, how you doing? Have I dealt with you before? Have I seen you before? I don't think I've seen you before. Who are you? No, I'm Thornick Stormhold.
I thought you sold him a Ryudo punching bag one time.
Oh, yeah. I forgot.
Whatever happened to that?
We both forgot. Oh, I've got it stashed away somewhere.
It's been a while.
Look, he hasn't done anything that required me to punch his face.
That's a record.
Once.
Wow.
How long has that been, then?
Look, I think all of you have had something to do with that. So you know what? Maybe it's a good idea that you all stick around a little bit more. You might actually change a little bit, maybe for the better.
I have a few interests on this ship, so I'm probably gonna stick around for a good while.
I plan to make Nihiri my Nate, so I plan to stick around.
Well, geez, I was about to make some kind of comment to Catboy here, but you just went out and said it.
And I've got things that I need to see through, and plus, well, these guys are now my family. I can't just abandon them right now.
What about you?
She's going to be captain.
Oh. Boy, there's a lot of you that want to beg somebody else that lives on this place. What about you? Oh, wait. Never mind. He's busy. Proper education is important.
Not really.
Okay.
He's alive!
Reginald.
That was scary, and I'm afraid. Can I hide in somebody's pants, please?
No.
Reginald. We'd like to buy stuff now.
Another one of you. Where is he?
He's unconscious.
Oh, well, let me go see him.
No, Reginald.
Don't worry.
Sky, just let him do it.
I'll let myself in.
Get him out of his system.
Okay.
Hey, did you guys know that he's unconscious?
Yes. We
Yes.
are aware.
Somebody tell me.
I did.
Well, then you speak up.
Ren, were you wanting to say something?
You use a stick.
What?
So you're very muffled.
Did you use the?
Did I
Use
use
the stick.
I use a stick? Oh. Let me go get the immovable rod.
Oh no!
Alright, press this button here. Oh wow, he's still not awake. Well, I'll just leave him there. Don't worry, he will be fine. When he wakes up, he will find that his butt has an immovable rod up inside of it. So, just be sure to hit the button.
You might want to go push the button right now before the ship stops, Reginald.
You're no fun.
He hasn't changed one bit, has he?
Or
All
rip
right.
bell inside out.
There's just a clicking sound and a. All right. I'm gonna have to clean that later. So, down to business then.
Yes, we would like to do business, please.
Please and thank you.
Oh, excellent.
Yep.
All right. Oh, hold on just a moment. And away we go. Let me. Yes, every single one of you just starts to lift up and spin rapidly.
I was gonna make a Team 4-star instant transmission joke, but that wouldn't be as funny.
All right. All right. Thankfully, since I got everybody saved perfectly here, then it's just going to be an easy thing to just plop everyone in.
We're all advancing one by one.
I will say one thing, Cogito. You probably do want to do something with Sue a little bit later. It saves the state slightly differently. Her other morph is a full-size human.
Oh, got it.
So you have to adjust each one's size. It is one of the caveats of the system.
Understood.
Oh no, Sue have been learning from
All right.
Nami.
All right, everybody, welcome. The vomit bucket's over there. He just points at
Nope.
Sky.
I will let that slide. That was funny.
Welcome, everyone. Good to see you all again. Oh, I see that you're down one and up one, aren't you? Ooh, who's this
Yes,
lass?
hello, Angela.
Who's this pretty lass?
His assistant.
His assistant, huh? Oh, nice to meet you. I am Thor. Yes, I already know. You're Thornick Stormcloak. How did you know? It's my business to know. Oh, well then, introductions on the way. I don't know exactly how this works, so I'll let you all go first. And
We really don't know how it works either.
Don't question it, Thornick. Don't question it.
I guess we're gonna do it by initiative. So
That's what I was gonna ask.
we're gonna go by initiative, but there's a little bit of a problem that I got to address here. You know when I restarted my computer?
Oh
Yeah.
no.
Oh, no.
Yeah,
Use the sheet.
I lost the sheet, so I got to create a new one. But it's okay
Oh, no.
because there are 2 magic items I remember offhand. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna call this a 5-minute break. So everybody, go on ahead and take a break while I get this set up. Okay?
Oh good.
Good, because my dogs need to go out. They're looking at me like bathroom now.
All right, 5-minute break, everybody.
Yep.
Come on, guys. Let's go outside.
You know, I really ought to just make an account and log in, so that way it'll probably save it to my account.
Can't. It's on Patreon.
Nah.
I tried this very same thing.
That's lame.
See what I mean, Cogito?
Oh, I get it. Yeah, I'll fix that. There we go. Let's.
Just all you'd have to do is bring up I bring up this morph, then you just resize her down to her other size, and then just save it as it, then resave it as the proper thing, and it'll it'll fix itself. It should.
Drinking too much water too quickly.
Oh, it did save it. Oh, cool. It did save it.
Yay!
Yeah.
It saved the sheet. Okay.
Yeah, I was scrolling down and said that it saves it for 90 days. I'm like, well, wait, I shouldn't be logged in, but then I see up at the top it says my stuff and then my shops, and sure enough, yeah, it's right there.
Yeah, it saves per computer.
Ah.
Yep.
Well, then, there we go. Yep, this is the one. Yep, that's the stuff. Okay, here we go. So I'm going to paste this in the D&D voiceless. D&D. There you go. And with that, I am going to go to the bathroom myself and get a drink. And probably eat more pizza.
Pizza.
Well, there's the healing ones.
I'll just buy Cook's attention.
Oh, Cook's utensils. Adamant. Nope, I can't. Not getting crit is fun. Is all good and all, but I prefer the stealth. The stealth. Rapier, Frostbrand. That's the tip, and I can't even do rapier anyways. Mace disruption.
Hey, there's some mithril armor.
Mithril plate. Yep.
What is the chances that we can turn that back down to normal mithril?
Re-smelt.
Frostbrand rapier. Oh.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Let's see.
Wait,
All
that's
right,
why
I'm
you. Oh hell.
I see an item that I wanted to get, but it's so expensive.
Yep, you guys are getting into the point where magic items that'll actually be beneficial, that I will allow you to have, are getting a little bit more expensive. But at least they'll be useful. And you never know. If the money that you got, who knows, somebody might spot you.
Yeah. I'm definitely grabbing the Cook's utensils. I mean, 1 gold.
I'm just gonna be flat out honest with you guys, because this was something me and Belle talked about. That animated shield, I want it, but it's gonna take like almost all of my gold.
Hey, sorry.
Welcome back.
Just,
Yeah. Well, you can always put it on. You can always have it. Reginald just retain it for you for a while till you can save up enough money for it.
That's what I'm thinking, because I want to ask him if he's got a specific item in back as well. But, oh man, that animated shield.
You're also going to find that I'm going to start being a little less lenient on the do you have it in the back situation. Because you guys already got quite a bit of magic items, so I don't want it to be so easy where it's like, here's what he's got, and then all of a sudden he's got a certain thing. But you can request it, and then he can search for it, and instead of it being in the back. Kind of like what he used to do.
Yeah.
It'll really depend on the item. Like, if I feel like, oh yeah, that's fine. This seems like a... If it's like a common enough item, sure. If it's like rare or legendary, then no.
Yeah.
Frostbrand Rapier is something I suggest Bun to get.
Sorry, I was not here.
I would suggest you get the Frostbrand Rapier.
She already has.
Somebody did.
I didn't. I just looked at that thing. I didn't recommend it.
D8 plus 1d6 cold damage. It's pretty useful.
She has other things she's saving up for, though.
I know.
Yeah.
Suggestion.
Yeah, I think what I'm gonna do, unless if somebody wants to help spot it with me, is I'm gonna ask him to hold on to that animated shield for now, buy the potions, and see if he has the thing that I want him to see if he has in the back.
Well, he have two things that I am interested in right now. But if I get in one of them, I can't afford the other.
What are the things?
Global canceling colors,
Mm-hmm.
and technically the Silver Horn Valhalla.
Mm-hmm.
I
Figured you'd have your eyes on that. I do as well, but I can't afford it for what I'm gonna need to buy.
Like the way I see things, I can use that.
Actually, anybody.
That's actually not a bad item to have for anybody, actually. Ooh. Actually, I see.
Yeah, anybody
Go ahead,
can
go
use
ahead.
the horn.
Actually, I see something that we can give to Thornick for his forge.
Forge? What? What do you mean, Sky?
It's under the animated shield. Remember how he said he can use gemstones?
Oh, that's a very cheap gem, Sky. You wouldn't find much use out of that.
Damn it.
Yeah. For him to infuse any kind of magical properties to any weapon, it needs to be a very high valued version of a gem. So we're talking about not something that is worth less than 1,000.
I believe you also said it has to be flawless.
Yeah, it needs to be flawless. Technically, he could do something that has flaws in it, but then it would essentially be equivalent to like a cursed item, where there's a chance that it could backfire.
I see.
Well, Charge, you are the first one up, so if
Yep.
you want to start, go ahead.
Yep, I believe everybody's here, and 5 minutes have passed. So, Charles, yes.
I didn't know we rolled.
Oh,
No,
no,
I
oh,
haven't
no.
rolled yet.
we were doing.
I guess it wasn't my.
We are. Let me just ask.
Sorry. Go ahead.
Do you guys want to do the roleplay initiative, or do you want to do a different initiative roll?
It does not matter.
If it makes it easier on you, we can just do the roleplay initiative.
Okay. Now we'll just do the roleplay initiative. So that means Evelyn is up first.
Okay. I'm...
A spotlight just shines on Evelyn. Yes, you, young lady, you. Yes, you're the winner. You come up first. You either speak to me if you want something, or you speak to her if you want something else. Wait, where'd you go?
Out of the map.
How does this keep happening with you, Charles?
That's how I just teleport myself.
Oh, dear.
Charles, please, buddy.
Just use the arrow keys.
No, he did it on purpose.
I would like. I would like to get the robe of scattering colors and a superior healing potion with one more greater healing potion.
So you want a superior healing, a greater healing, and the robe. Ooh, that's psychedelic, man. Let's see. Reginald turns, opens up his box full of stuff. All right, let's see. Nope, not this one. Nope, rubber chicken. Nope. Actually, would you be interested? No, you don't look interested. Here it is. He just pulls out a robe that is not colorful at all. It looks like just every ordinary robe, maybe a little fancier, but it just looks ordinary. That's it right in front of you. Now, the thing about this robe is that it's more to it than it seems. See how bland and boring it looks?
Yes.
Well, I can tell you right now, it's not bland or boring. All you gotta do is just say the magic words, and then it becomes all kinds of colorful. I mean, you're talking about you're wearing a rave party on your face. Oh yeah. People are gonna be just running up to you going, oons, 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 oons. Or maybe, I don't know. I've never been to one of those.
Neither have I.
All right, so that's one robe and 2 potions. Is there anything else that you would like?
That'll be everything.
Alrighty. So robe is 6,000 gold, and then the superior healing potion is 450. And you said you said superior or supreme?
I said superior.
Okay, superior and greater. So that's 150. So that's 600. So that's 60.
660.
Yep, 6,600. 6,600 gold.
Oh, all right. I'll hand him the money.
All right, thank you ever so much. So I'll just be taking that money. Oh, Mimic. Mimic just pops out from behind the counter. There, hold on to this if you could for me, please. Just throws all the money in its mouth. There you go. All right, who's next?
I believe that's me. Give me just one more second to double check my. Okay. So, pardon me. So, the items I do want to get are 2 potions of greater healing, 1 potion of superior healing, and the scroll of revivify. But I was wondering, could you at the very least be on the lookout for a wand of magic missile?
Wand of magic missile. Ooh, I actually had one of those not too long ago. Wizard really wanted that. For whatever reason, every time we tried to cast magic missile, it exploded in his face, so we want something a little simpler. Alrighty. So I'll keep a lookout for another one of those for you. So you wanted those potions, and you wanted to have the scroll of, I'm sorry.
Revivify.
Revivify. All right. Let's see. So that is 400, and then 450. So that's 850. How many superior healings were you looking for?
1 superior, 2 greater.
All right, so 300 plus 400, so 700, and then that's 1150.
Yep.
Let me delete the scroll, and that's right, because the potions, there's plentiful potions, so it was just 1 scroll. All right, so I just had to delete that. All right, so yeah, Reginald goes into his box and pulls out a couple bottles, sets them in front of you, and then pulls out the scroll, lays it out, goes over it, and let's see, is this one the Revivify? Nope, this one's Resurrection. I gotta keep that one on hand. Let's see, here's the Revivify. Okay, here you go.
Thank you much, and just to let you know, the wand, it's for her.
Oh, that's clever. I like that.
So if it looks more, if you can find one that's more her size, that would be very appreciative.
Oh, it's usually pretty difficult to find one that's her size, but I don't think it's any difficulty to shrink it down after it's been made.
Fair enough. All right. Thank you very much.
Oh,
Good-
of course.
Pleasure doing business as always.
As always for me too. Now then, I'm smelling the next winner is... Yo! He just looks over at Kaylee, just pointing both fingers at her. Good finger guns, bang bang.
I have a question.
Yo! What's the question?
Have you gotten the scale armor yet?
Well, unfortunately, no. It is really difficult to come by.
I getcha. Which is weird. Oh, okay.
Which is weird gameplay wise, or which is weird out of game wise?
Our character, certain scale armor is actually uncommon. I looked it up.
Serpent scale.
Scale armor.
Do you
Yep. Armor, scale mail, uncommon.
Okay. Do you remember the conversation we had
Mm-hmm.
in regards to Ryudo?
Mm-hmm. I mean, whatever you need to do. I'm not criticizing you.
Okay.
I mean, Kaylee doesn't know. Kaylee doesn't know that it's uncommon.
Okay. Oh, I'm basically just saying.
Alright,
I'll
I'll keep my mouth shut. It's fine. That rapier, the Frostbrand rapier.
Oh yeah, this one. Just kind of opens out his mouth and reaches in and keeps things cold.
Yeah. Is it possible? Could you hold on to that for me?
Well, that's no problem.
What?
Swallows it again.
Oh.
You're right here.
Alright. Okay. Give me 1 second. You know what, while I'm calculating, why don't you let the next person go?
Okay. Then that would be Ren. Yep, you there in the back. I see you hiding.
Okay, I got a shopping list.
Oh, shopping list means more money.
Yeah, I've been needing an upgrade for a while. What you got for? Do you have adamantium plate armor?
Adamantium plate armor. Let me see. We gotta pull up the... I think I saw it on there. I see adamantine half plate.
There's mithril plate, and then there's adamantine half plate.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So are you looking for the half plate or are you looking for full plate? Yes, I've got the half plate, I don't have the full plate.
You don't have the full plate?
Don't have the full plate, got the half plate. But if you wait a little bit longer, I might have the full plate instead of the half plate. Actually, what kind of armor are you in right now?
I'm wearing regular split armor.
You are wearing regular plate armor then.
Flint.
Yeah, regular
Oh,
flint.
flint. Oh, flint. Never mind.
Splint.
Splint.
Yep.
All right, well, yeah, if you wait just a little bit longer, we might be able to make this half into a full.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 greater healing. 4 greater potion of healing.
Okay.
And by chance, can you upgrade shield? Or no?
Well, it depends on what the upgrade is. Otherwise, your friend over there might be able to do it. Thornick just kind of waves a hand like, hi.
Okay. I'm about to say I kind of need a +1 or a +2, but jeez, that reason there's really not much I can use then.
He's wanting the same treatment that Reginald did to my shield. +1 bonus.
Oh, that's right. I remember. Oh, the sticker.
Yes.
All right. Let's see. How much did I charge for that?
You didn't.
Oh, I didn't?
Because that whole frost giant thing, I was ordering some things, and you said, "Oh, that's okay. Let me just put." You gave me the +1 for free for the whole thing. It was like.
Oh yeah, because you gave him more business.
Yeah.
He gave it to you as. Oh, okay. Well then.
Yeah, +1s tend to be at least. But you said for Chase to get the +1 to his mithril armor would be about 500 gold.
Yep, makes sense. Let's see. 112 gold or a +1 shit. Okay. So this is what we're gonna do. I'll just make it 100 gold and we'll turn your shield into a +1.
Okay.
It's like, all right, all you gotta do is just hand that shield over to me and I'll take care of it and it'll be a little bit stronger.
He hands over the shield.
He flips it over and slaps a sticker of his face on it. All right, here we go.
Sweet.
It is now a +1 shield.
Hey, where's my shit? I said 4 potions, so that's 3,300, plus 600, 700 total so far.
So far, you have 100 for the upgrade to a +1. Then you had a couple of greater healing potions, right?
4 greater healing.
Or greater healing.
600 + 100, that'd be 700. Yeah, 700 gold so far. Ren?
I'm completely burned out as a freaking man. That would be it for now.
Oh, okay.
Still browsing the wares.
All right, then that would mean that it is Anaran's turn.
First off, cook's utensils for 1 gold.
Oh, geez, hold on. Angela, I think that might be on your side. I know. Hold on. Goes through some of her little trinkets, opens up another box, and starts shifting through. Ah! Oh, wow, these are brand new. All right, well, I do have some cooking utensils right here for you.
Perfect, thank you. 3 potions of greater healing.
All right.
The scroll of wall of sand.
Scroll of Wall of Sand, all right.
And then... that will be it.
All right, so the wall of sand is 400, and
Yep.
of course the 1 gold for the cooking utensils. And you said how many greater healing?
3.
3. So 400 plus 450, so 850, 851.
Okay, he'll hand over the 851.
Okay.
Oh, shit. Accidentally added that instead of removed it. Okay. It's everything for now. Let's see. There is one other thing. Never mind. That's it.
Nope. Are you sure? Your money's always
Yep.
good here. Yeah, you tell him. Ah, thank you.
Yep, that's it for now.
All right. Well then, if that is the case, then that still leaves 2 of you. So, yes, you there, right in the middle.
Hey, buddy, how's it going?
Oh, excellent, excellent, excellent. You got money? I'm doing great. Don't got money? I'm doing less than great.
Yes. I've got money, but I have one quick question to ask of you.
Sure.
Do you happen to have a cloak of protection somewhere?
A cloak of protection? Let me see. Angela got the list, right? Yes, I have the list right here. I'm going over it already. All right, well, let's find out for you. Let's see. No, it doesn't look like we've got a cloak of protection in right now.
Oh, damn. Well, to be honest, there is one item here that I would really like to purchase, but then I would have no money to purchase some potions, which I am in need of. So I was wondering, if I purchase the 3 potions and give you the rest of my money as a down payment for the shield, would that be alright with you?
Which shield? Oh, wait.
The animated shield.
Oh, that one. Wait, you're what? That
Yes.
one? Oh, I was expecting. Oh. Well, I guess it's surprising to me, but then again, I guess it makes sense. All right. Well, then I suppose we can make that work. What do you think, Angela? Can we probably get away with that? Yes, our books are fine. All right then.
Alright,
So,
first I will buy... Go ahead.
No, you go ahead.
First I will buy 3 more potions of superior healing from him.
All right, so that is
Which I believe is
900, 1350. Yep.
Yep, remove that. And I have 4,844 gold left. He's gonna hold up the bag. I can give you right now the 4,000 as a down payment for that shield. How does that sound?
That's a pretty good amount of money for a down payment. Yeah, why not? All right, give me the 4,000, and I'll make sure that the animated shield is still here waiting for you. I'll put your name on it, but better make sure you come up with the rest pretty soon, because otherwise I'm gonna have to give it back to you. The money, that is. As much as I would hate to do that.
Now, the problem...
Guy.
What?
Chase takes 2,000 gold out of his bag and hands it to him. You owe me.
Oh
for
my
this, buddy.
god. Chase! Oh my god, dude.
Just pay me back when you can. It's all right. You having
you
it
know
now
what?
would do us better than having to wait on you getting it.
You know what? Here's what we're gonna do. The next time we get loot, Chase, you take all of my share. That is just fair.
I'll take the amount you owe me, nothing more.
Alright, thank you, buddy.
This
Thank
is an
you.
investment on all of us staying alive.
Isn't that just touching, Angela? Just the camaraderie between them. The fact that he's willing to pay for the rest. Even I was surprised at that pirate accent. Oh.
Hold on. This guy's gonna turn over to Chase and hold out his hand. I owe you, my friend.
I
Really, I do.
This is an investment in all of us surviving. All right, and he takes the and he shakes the hand.
Thanks, my friend. Thank you. And I'm gonna spend some time attuning to the shield. And I'll pass it so that Thornick can do it.
So Reginald basically was in the middle of saying something and then covered up his mouth before he said a little too much. Anyway, like I said, it's touching. Very touching. Sir, you're just happy to have the 2,000 now instead of later. I know, it's so touching! Oh. Well, I guess it's, I guess that's really all it is. You just take a look at this and see what you want and,
Yeah, pretty sure a lot of us overheard that because I rolled a 23 and I think Evelyn heard 21 over Reginald's little thing, but we're going to let it go for now. But yeah, go ahead and let Thornick buy his shit.
All right. I won't go through the whole thing. We'll just say that there was a couple of exchanges, and Thornick mostly bought a couple of trinkets, mostly nothing worth too much. Like, go ahead.
Go ahead. You can wait.
No, I'm pretty like it's pretty much over.
Oh, okay. I guess I will ask.
Oh, never mind.
How much would it be to enchant this armor with +2?
Ooh, +2. Well, let me take a look. And what kind of armor is it?
Mithril. Mithril half plate.
Okay, let me see. Let me see. So mithril half plate is about 1550 for just it by itself.
Yep.
So to +2 it. That's not even +1, so that's +2. A +1. Let me see if price of +1 here. Let's see.
You quoted me 500 gold.
Yeah, that's what I'm finding here, actually. So +1 was 500. So +2, because of how big that would be, is going to be 2,000.
Done. 2,000 on the table.
Like, whoa! Oh, you're eager. All right, just lean yourself over here, would you please?
Yep.
He just slaps a sticker of his face on it. There you go. Oh, wait. You said +2. He slaps another sticker on it. There you go. Now I got Reginald nipples. They're like bat nipples, but colorful. I'm going to regret doing this.
Was that everyone?
I believe that was everyone, yes.
Oh, can I?
Yeah.
I was just gonna ask if you had found that thing I asked you a while back. I probably forgot about it, but I asked you if you could find something that I could give to Thor so that he could dodge area of effect damage.
Oh, let's see. When it came to dodging area effect damage entirely, I couldn't really find an item for that. And anything that I found that could be used for like an item was like legendary status, because that kind of thing is usually a skill that people learn in higher levels to be able to, when they dodge it, they take no damage as opposed to half damage. So that's a pretty powerful effect.
Yeah.
So I could create something, but it would probably be very expensive.
Yeah, I had a feeling.
But Kaylee, what did you buy this session?
I haven't bought anything.
All right.
Yeah.
So this is what you see. Angela looks over at Reginald and just kind of nudges her head over to behind him, like, "What? You got a twitch or something?" "No, you idiot! The thing." "What thing?" "The pirate." Oh yeah. Wait, I thought that was supposed to be an all-in-one package. You don't have the other ones. You have that one now. All right, fine. He said to do all of it at once. That's a big surprise. Hope he doesn't come in here and yell at me. He goes up and disappears for a moment. Sorry, you'll have to forgive him. There was a business deal that he did a little while ago that he's able to proceed on right now, though it's not going to be in full, but one of you could probably benefit at least. The rest of you, I'm afraid, are going to have to wait. All right, nobody's saying anything, so...
Oh, well, while he's doing that, is it okay if I just pay for what I want
Sure, what would you like?
first? Okay, 10 potion of greater healing.
Woo!
Both scrolls of radiance. One the scroll of thundercrap. One scroll of speak with animals. One scroll of magic stone. And one scroll of friends.
Okay. So...
That all adds up to 2,000. I checked.
Okay. Then go on ahead and put those items in. Because I'm just like, I'm going up and down and hitting the delete button. Oh god! So
Sorry, it's okay.
Yeah, so go on ahead and add those. And we'll exchange it for the 2,000.
Alright. Cool.
Alright, so afterwards, Reginald comes out holding a box. You know, maybe next time we should go down the stairs and try flying over top. Alright, so got good news and bad news. Good news is I got something in. Bad news is I don't have all the things in. So just do me a favor. That pirate friend of yours, please don't tell him that I'm giving you one of these early. Please. And he puts the box in front of Kaylee. Here you go. This is from him to you.
She tilts her head. Wait, what? And she opens the box.
Your pirate friend talked to me and arranged to make sure that every single one of you received something a little bit later that would benefit you all, that he was going to pay for out of his own pocket.
Okay.
Whoa, what? Wait a minute, what?
It sounds like him.
Yep, so I'm still looking for a few things. Unfortunately, that's going to be for most of you. But, I lied about the armor. This is it.
She's a little stunned. She's just standing there with the lid of the box in her hand, looking down at it, like completely frozen.
Yeah, well, when you open it up, there's like a bunch of streamers and balloons pop out.
It all crashes into her face.
Yeah, just they're all balloons of Reginald's head. It's like, congratulations, congratulations, you got a present.
She puts the lid of the box back on it and then pushes it back to him and like, you know what? I know him, and he would want to be here for that. So, I'm just gonna pretend that I didn't see this yet. And we're gonna wait until he can see.
Oh, well then, oh no, I'm gonna have to go up there and get all those balloons again!
Can't you just
I'm
use
sorry,
magic to make more?
I just don't want to ruin the surprise for him. Something he really likes.
Well, very well then, so, alright, I'm gonna have to go get those balloons again. Angela, you're in charge. I'm gonna have to, oh dear. So, Reginald goes and scrambles to go up the stairs to try and catch all the balloons that have floated up.
Well, I'll be. That's incredibly generous of the captain there.
We keep it a secret until he can give us the presents, though.
Oh yeah, lips sealed.
Yeah, that day that he was here with you and went and talked to Reginald in private, that's what it was about. He mentioned something about finding that all of you are very admirable and much better than he is, and wanted to give you something as a reward for, well, he said something about reigniting his heart or something. I don't know what it meant, but wanted to give you something.
You know, with all that money of his, I'm surprised he hasn't purchased a decanter of endless booze.
Oh, he's already asked about that. Unfortunately, we were out of stock at the time.
Ah.
It's not a decanter, but there is something out there that's got endless booze. She slowly turns her eyes to Ren.
Don't give him ideas, please.
Decanter of endless witch's brew. Anyway, unless there's anything else that any of you would like, I believe that our business is probably concluded here. Reginald would be the one to see you out, but he's too busy trying to jump and grab balloons.
How long is it going to take to try to grab them all, what you think?
Let's see, with how many that floated out, he'll be at this for the rest of the afternoon.
Oh, Lord.
Let's get moving.
Yep.
They'll be docking soon, and we need to get out of here.
Agreed. Let's get going, everybody.
Always the same one.
One more thing. Can I get 2 more superior healing potions?
Oh, of course. Let's see. Let me go on in here. Buying an awful lot of healing potions. I take it that you all have been dealing with a lot of strife as of late.
Oh, I missed your guys' last visit, so I've been running on fumes for a while.
Ooh. Well then, let's make sure that you're all fueled up then, shall we? And she places 2 bottles in front of you.
I'm done.
All right.
You know what? Give me 2 more. Oh, hold on. Let me get that list back up. Accidentally closed it.
What?
I want to get 2 more potions of superior healing as well.
You have more gold, Sky?
I got 840 left.
Okay.
But that's 900.
Oh, no. Just give me 1 more then.
All right. She grabs it and places it down on the table before you.
It's 469. And thank you. I take the potion.
Oh, you are very welcome. Like I said, your money's always good here. As long as you're willing to spend it, I'm willing to give you what you need.
There.
Yes, sir. It looks like that you have a question. Looks over to Anaran.
I need a favor of you.
Oh, a favor. Okay.
There will be money for this, so I guess it's less of a favor and more of a trade.
Oh, good. It's the kind of favor I enjoy most.
You remember Nihiri, right? The blue tiefling woman?
Oh, I do.
Yeah, she's searching for some new dreads. Something that fits her style, something that makes her look scary. I was wondering if you could help me out with that.
Really?
The only other place she knows of is Zadoria, and we all know how bad that is.
Oh, don't I know. The last time we dealt with Zadorian people ourselves, it was messy. Sure, they bought a whole lot of things, but boy, were they... Oh. I hope we never have to deal with them again.
Yeah, so if I could use your help with that.
Well, you said that she's trying to find something scary. Well, I mean, is she looking to wear a monster suit? You're gonna have to be a little bit more specific.
Something that makes her not like monster scary, but scary enough so that people don't come and fuck with her.
Ah, I see. I could probably find something like that. Look, I'm a woman. I already know. How sexy do you want her to be?
Well, that's up to her.
Well, then I can't help you. Then I'm gonna have to talk to her.
You know how to get to her.
Oh, you're right. I know how to. Reginald! Yeah? We're gonna have to go to the pirate ship later and talk to Nihiri. Ooh! The blue tiefling woman. Oh, Booba! Yes, Booba. Alright, well, wait till I get these balloons down, then I'll deal with balloons myself. I mean, Nihiri. Oh, good grief. Does that satisfy?
Yeah, Anaran will, it'll do. Just let me know how much I owe you later.
Will do.
There's one last thing. Sue flies up with a note in her hand, and on it reads, "Did Chase get an email?"
She takes that. Unfortunately, she shakes her head. No, Reginald sent it by snail mail. Literally.
She gives a gesture of okay and flies off.
Though, I believe that snail did have a jetpack on it. You know, it could be any day now, actually.
She'll fly back with that message. Okay. Anybody else have any last minute things?
Nope.
All right. Gather up at the door and let's get moving.
All right. So, as everyone turns to leave, you all know which door that it is. And you can just hear Reginald jumping about, trying to catch all the balloons. Kind of falls on one and it pops and he screams, "No, my face!" Oh, okay then. Well, we're gonna move on back to pirate ship then.
Not sure if I should know the contents of that. Because I technically missed that entire interaction.
God, what happened?
I don't know, Discord just decided to say, "Oh, hey, you're not allowed to hear anything."
Ow.
I'm just gonna freeze.
Oh dear.
Wow.
So I had to kill it.
Have it good.
Okay, let me get everybody in here. Two, 3, 4, 5. 6. 7. Oh, wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, that's right. Belle's not here.
Yep. I do hope hope he's doing all right.
Yeah, me too.
I do too.
Mm-hmm.
Because he said he was going to be here tonight, and I wonder what happened.
I don't know.
Well, technically, he didn't say he would be here. He said that his schedule should let him be here.
Oh wow, I could do it in the voiceless chat. I did it in the wrong place. Whoops.
Oh, okay, that's cool.
Yeah, I didn't know I could do that. Whoops. Oh well. It worked.
You can do it in any chat. We just know you do it in that one because to not call up a chat.
That's fair.
All right. And as the portal opens up, you all step back on board the ship. It seems as though that since it was Angela that was leading you this time instead of Reginald, none of you are falling out of the sky and landing on your faces. You actually step directly on the ship as a door to the unknown closes behind you and disappears.
She's good for him. She's good for him.
She seems to keep him in control, or at least somewhat controlled.
All right. So, you've done your shopping. You are all together. What are you gonna do?
Yeah, time to go.
Y'all ready for this?
Wait till we dock and then make our way towards Northbury. And yeah.
Okay. So, are you wanting to go directly there, or is there anywhere you want to stop off first?
We want to go to the Northbury graveyard before or after?
Let's head there. Let's head there last.
After.
I agree, yeah.
Okay. All right, let's head straight for the manor then.
Okay.
Unless anybody has any other ideas.
Not much I can think of.
Okay. Let's go then.
All right. So, the ship docks as soon as it's able to reach land for you to disembark on. As all of you, and followed by Thornick, unfortunately leaving the sleeping bell behind, make your way through the frozen wasteland once more, heading towards the dark castle off in the distance. As you approach, things tend to get a little bit foggier, a little darker, a little colder, but thanks to the cube that you have, you're unable to feel it. This feels nice and comfortable for you. As you get closer, you find that there's not a single soul in sight around you. It seems that you're able to make your way up the pathway without any sort of opposition, at least for the moment, as the mansion gradually comes more into view. But then, as soon as you arrive, you find one more pathway that leads up a hill towards a bridge to cross over towards the mansion. And then, right up that pathway, you do happen to see some very familiar faces. Let me go on ahead and load it. Okay. And Kayla, you're bringing Thor, right?
Yes. This
Okay.
time I will bring Thor.
Okay. It will definitely be more open for him.
Hmm.
Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4. Alright. Wait for everybody to load up.
This is a familiar sight. Not the path, but the idiots that we're about to have to run through.
Hi. So, a bunch of Kenku, huh?
I'm getting the atmosphere correct. Hold on.
Hello?
Hey,
Hello?
we hear you. Hello.
Hello?
Okay, Tailspire just crashed on me.
Oh god.
Computer finally starting to give up the ghost tonight, Charles.
I don't know, not that heated.
That's odd then.
Should we save this for next time?
See if you can get back in.
Oh no. Rebellion's curse has transferred over to me.
Oh no!
Oh, no.
Like, it's been running smoothly, but as soon as we went to that map, it just said bleh. And now I'm back in the lava area.
I'll resummon you.
Sorry, buddy.
That's alright. Okay, now that we're here. Yeah.
Boy. Enjoy the void. You're now tilted. Oh. You're now on your side. No, you're not.
All right. So, as you all appear, the Kenku up the pathway here, they do see you, but they act a little differently than the ones that you're used to. They immediately look at each other, and they seem to be gesturing towards each other, almost as if they're fighting with each other.
That's different.
I'm pretty sure they've gotten the news that we've taken out many of them.
Yeah, one of them just kind of points at you all, and then starts making more like exaggerated gestures towards the other Kenku. And the other Kenku just kind of holds its feathered hand up to its head and just rolls it. Then takes a crossbow, aims it up, and fires what appears to be some kind of a flare.
I'm gonna call him for backup.
Of course.
Of course they are.
Yeah, the Kenku that did not fire the flare didn't seem all too happy about that. Just kind of squawking very angrily at him, making all kinds of noises in different languages and different words and different voices.
Is it generally why the fuck are you doing this, you idiot?
Roll insight.
Oh, sure. 12.
It looks as if that you can't really tell exactly what they're saying, but it almost looks like one of them doesn't seem to want to deal with you while the other one is wanting to keep to protocol.
Dissension in the ranks.
Good.
I think they see Ren, that's why they're doing this.
It's the guy that eats us!
And they're calling more, so I will make room in my belly for them.
Oh, God.
So, you still see them kind of arguing amongst themselves. What you gonna do?
How close can we get?
You just tell me what you want to do.
Let's just start
Okay,
walking
get
forward.
to here.
All right, I'm gonna lower the music a little bit because it is a little loud.
Bunk.
All right. So, okay, when you get to that one, the one that shot the flare, this one, is holding firm, and this one just kind of looks at you all with big bug eyes and starts to panic. Like, and
Want
backs
to
up a little bit.
run? Now's the time.
The
What
other
he
one's
said.
just like,
Trust
So-
me. Go ahead.
All right, so yeah, the one that was already freaking out was yelling at the other Kenku, this one, kind of waving at him like, come on, come on! And it's just like, no! Standing firm. Yes. The other one starts to run. He's standing there, staying firm.
Just quickly off this guy and then move on.
And my belly
That's
move on. Got it.
Let's start the deep fryer.
Alright.
I'm gonna flat out tell you, it's one Kenku. You don't have to roll for initiative for this. All I gotta do is just tell me what you want to do, because there ain't no way this Kenku's beating you.
I'm gonna shoot him with my crossbow right in the head.
We just wreck him.
Okay, so you basically gonna go up and you're gonna beat him up then, right?
Basically.
I basically charge in.
Lethal or non-lethal?
I think we'll be non-lethal, but Ren might be lethal. That depends on Ren.
Yep.
So
Yeah.
And you walk up and he spreads out his two arms like, I will not let you pass.
Alright, bye.
Dude. Yes, you're outnumbered immensely.
So you all just walk past him?
Pretty much.
Most of us do.
All right, yeah, he basically kind of looks at you like, ah. He scurries over, does it again.
Look, we don't want to kill you, but we will if you decide to piss us off. Go away.
Now he's looking really frustrated, but he's panting.
Do you want my short friend here to eat you alive?
He's done it. He's done it. I've seen it. It's
Multiple
not
times.
pretty.
Multiple times, in fact.
He's showing a lot of restraint right now. I'm very proud of him.
And if I were you, I would not want to piss him off.
I'm salivating right now.
Okay, so yeah, now he runs up to this guy, and now these two are yelling at these other two Kenku, who both are like, huh? But the one that fired the flare is pointing up at the flare, and they look up, and then they look forward and look at you. Huh?
Hi.
Huh?
Same offers we gave them. Now's the time to run.
So the one that previously ran just scurries away.
Yeah, you see our friend over here, he eats Kenku alive, and if you decide to annoy us, we'll just sick him on you.
So the Kenku stand as side by side as they can and stretch out their arms.
Ren?
In hopes that you do not pass.
Ren?
Food.
Food.
Nom noms.
I'm done with this. Just, if you're gonna hit us. But if you're gonna just stand there like fucking statues, just get out of the damn way.
Thor literally leaps over top of them.
So the other Kenku are now discussing amongst themselves of what they should do, while you pass them and continue on.
Poor Thornick is left all the way behind.
Yeah, I'm surprised that nobody checked in on him. Actually, no, Kaylee's there.
No, I changed. Yeah.
Oh, never mind.
I decided I didn't wanna, but I didn't realize that it was because. Sorry.
That's okay. No, that's okay.
Not your fault.
Sue, go get Thornick. Oh, where'd he go?
Thornick's right here. Yeah. Yeah. So, Sue finds Thornick very slowly making his way up the stairs. You know what? This entire situation. Let me do something really quick.
Sue's currently holding the bag of holding and pointing at Thornick to get in.
Hold on. Alright, there we go.
This whole situation is a joke.
Alright.
They had all opportunities to hit us and let us know. Okay, it's on. So nope, they're just gonna stop us. They're like, nope, we're just gonna keep moving.
Mm-hmm.
Oh man, we fought so many Kenkus that we're just like whatever at this point with them.
So yeah. So meanwhile, Thornick is just like, do this. I can do this. I'm a brave man. I'm a dwarf. I am a dwarf of a long lineage of dwarves that do dwarf things and do dwarf things very well. What are those dwarf things? I can swing a hammer. I can hit things. I can make things. And he's not paying attention to Sue whatsoever. His head is pointing downwards, and he is shaking like a leaf.
She's gonna fire a force blast to his left, not at him, but to his left to get his attention.
Okay. She does that, and he goes, ah!
She comes, pats him on the head.
Oh, it was just you. Hi there,
She's holding out the. She's currently holding the bag of holding and is pointing at him to get in.
I'm sorry. You want me to jump into a bag of holding?
She shakes her head. Yes.
Not a bad idea. Let's go. He leaps in without a second thought.
Flies back past by the Kenku. Is he in there? She shakes her head, yes. Good girl. Move along.
Come on, everybody.
All right. So, meanwhile, the initial fraidy cat, Kenku, is now trying to talk to these two, pointing up to the flare, making big gestures, pointing behind him, as the other two are, like, trying to, point behind him.
This guy's gonna reach over and tap on his shoulder. Hi there. You wanna live, right?
Look, we're just here to kill the vampire and then do other things, and then if you want to live, then go.
If you want to live, the exit is that way as Chase points behind him.
Basically, as soon as you say you want to kill the vampire, the other two Kenku look at each other, and they stand and stick out their arms, hoping that you won't pass.
We don't have time for this.
Alright, bye.
Bye!
The other Kenku that initially started this is just kind of looking at them with a face like, you see? So, Now those two start to argue with each other. What the initial Kenku, just
By the way, By the way, we've killed maybe dozens of your kind. It really doesn't matter if you want to stop us or not. Just go. Just go. Have another day.
So he runs up as fast as he can past you, but it's too late as you're already there. The other two are like, what's going on? And the initial Kenku is like panting. He's just like, holds up one finger like,
You know what? You
Take
know
a
what I'm
rest.
gonna call it?
Take a rest.
You know what? Yeah. You know what? I don't know what your name is, but I'm gonna call you Jerry. Jerry, just rest. You can stop now, Jerry. It's all okay. Bye now.
So the other two go up to him and just start fanning him off, trying to get him to wake up.
Sue digs in the bag of holding, takes one of her actual cookie stock, puts it next to the guy, and flies off.
Aw, look at Sue sharing.
What a good girl.
I give Jerry a quick lick on the cheek. I'll take
He immediately jumps up, runs off, turns around, grabs a cookie, runs back again, like little tiny little chicken legs flailing about as quickly as possible, trying to run up. And he basically steps up in front of you and then immediately falls over again.
Hey, you two.
He's trying to signal to the other Kenku, who's are too now concerned about the fallen Kenku to even pay attention to any of you.
Gagato, you do realize you're gonna have to make a minifigure named Jerry the Kenku for our comedic relief now, right?
Unless for whatever reason something else happens with him, I don't know. So the other Kenku are attending to him. You all are able to go up without any incident. However, that is where up at the top you see that there are, hold on, is that door open? Yeah, that door is open. Let's close that. All right, so you can see that the four up at the top have seen the flare, and these ones seem a little bit more trained, because as soon as they saw the flare, they started to cast something. It's something very familiar to all of you, as it's a light pillar that's right here.
Okay, Sue, get Thornick out of the bag. Sue kind of pokes around in there, finds Thornick and taps him on the shoulder, motioning up, because he's probably also getting close to running out of air.
I can't change to, there we go. Why can't I touch, why can't I grab you? That's interesting. Alright, well then you're gonna just, stay invisible then. Alright then, well let me just go on ahead and go in here and, My apologies, folks. Apparently, Tailspire glitched on me. Alright. So, this is basically what you see. That's an odd way to be fallen over. But you see somebody shining down from the pillar of light. Although, unlike the other two, he appears to be on his side, asleep.
I'm gonna look over at the first Kenku guard. You're taking a shit right now, right? Seriously, you're literally joking at the moment about this.
They look at each other and then they turn and immediately panic. This one's like, ah! And goes over and starts poking. 5 more minutes. Poke, poke, poke. In 5 more minutes. Poke, 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 poke. I'm up. What do you want? Where am I? What? Oh.
Hi.
Hi.
Hello.
Oh.
Oh, I was on duty, wasn't I?
Oh?
Supposedly.
Oh,
Is he in his underwear? Just like...
No,
no,
Oh.
he's not in his underwear.
Yeah.
So, you finally made it, have you?
We kind of just walked, to be honest.
Yeah.
One moment. He looks down. Okay, good, I did bring my pants. Now then, I've heard all about you lot, so it is up to me to stop you in your track. He stops and is looking directly at Ren.
So I haven't seen you in a while. How's it going?
My god, they were right. He's actually up and walking around.
Another associate of yours, Ren?
Very high-ranking knight.
The highest of ranks. Okay, maybe that the absolute highest, but I'm quite up there, I assure you.
What brings you over here?
Well, apparently I was summoned here while I was in the middle of my nap. Speaking of which, why are you here so late? Oh, I don't quite appreciate the way that you are handling your tactics, Ren. Oh, we taught you better.
I mean, there's nothing wrong with me eating Kenkus alive.
That's not what I was talking about. What? You're eating Kenkus alive? The other Kenku start to back up slowly. No, you two stand there. No.
Kenku,
No,
Kenku,
you're not
look.
running away from this one.
Kenku, if you just want to take your exit down there, all of your buddies are still alive. They're really, you could just walk on out, go home, rest up, sleep till another day.
Jerry himself survived, and he was the most dedicated, but yeah, we didn't want to kill him.
I'm really hungry. I've been salivating for a while.
Although
now.
he's hungry, so I would move quick.
Either of you four walk away from this battle, and I will hunt you down.
Should we roll for a persuasion?
You want us to roll for persuasion?
I want Ren to roll for intimidation.
Yes, advantage. Oh god. I'll give him help. He gets advantage for this.
Oh god.
I get advantage of this?
Yes,
Yeah.
and I'm helping you.
Intimidation.
Boom, boom, boom.
Oh, damn.
12.
Yep, not quite enough. So yeah, the Kenku stand their ground. So, the man before you pulls out a weapon and a shield from behind him.
Quick question. Is the intimidation an ability check?
Yes. it
Yes.
is.
Oh, I can roll one more time.
Oh.
Oh yeah, he rolled a 1.
Oh.
Okay, it's no worse.
Never
Damn
mind.
it.
Damn, even with advantage?
Yeah.
All right.
It's not in the cards tonight, guys.
Yeah. Meanwhile,
Oh.
you hear Chase talking to. What do you mean he won't come out of the bag? He's gonna run out of air soon. The man needs to come out.
What's going on over there?
Don't just talk to them. Don't worry about it. I'll fix this.
Is everything wrong right over there? You seem a little.
Chase
Hurry up.
picks up the bag. Yeah, Chase picks up the bag of holding, turns it upside down, and just shakes it. Get out here, Thornick, right
We back up the ship.
I can't see
No.
him.
Hold on. He's right there.
No, I can't hear him.
That's weird. I
He's
gave him
not there.
I gave my permission. I give everybody his permission. No? No nothing?
No.
Nothing.
I could move him for a moment.
Yeah, because I gave
That's
everybody
odd.
permission.
That is weird.
That is really weird.
Alright.
Yeah, because
Fire.
he's supposed to be right here.
Yeah. Let me
Okay, so Charles can see him, but we can't.
Let me open up another map and
No.
I'll come back.
Okay.
I couldn't see him, but since I had control of him for a moment, I knew who it was.
All right. Ah, now he's not there anymore. Interesting. Very interesting. All right. See. You see him now?
No.
Nope.
Okay. Well, I am just gonna grab him from here then. Let's see. How about now?
There we go.
he is.
There he is.
That's weird.
There he is. The gold blacksmith.
That was very weird.
We're good. It's fine. Don't worry about it.
No,
right.
no, we're not back on ship. Put me back. Put me back. Put me back.
No.
No. There's limited air in there, man. You would have suffocated.
Better than being turned.
We haven't seen any vampires so far.
I
My
never
God.
expected Doherty to be so frightened easily.
You just hear a loud clang, clang, clang from the man who was waiting before you as he pulled out a large hammer and a shield and is banging against it. Like, excuse me!
We're
Can I
dealing
have
with
your
something.
attention, please?
Excuse me? We're in the middle of something!
Well, so am I!
You can wait.
Yes.
Can hold on a minute!
Oh, sorry. Fine. I'll wait.
Thornick.
Wait, what am I waiting for? What? Oh, dang it.
Look, Thornick, it's a bunch of Kenku right now and another pompous douchebag that we can easily take care of.
I heard
Just
that.
don't focus. Don't care. Just think of it as a
That's
warm-up.
rude.
I'm gonna say this again, old man. Shut your mouth.
I will have you know that I'm only in my 60s.
Old enough!
Old enough. But yeah, Thornick, think of it like this. It's a warm-up exercise, and you get to take that fancy mace there and crush these Kenku's skulls in with it.
They're
Come
not
on, buddy.
undead. We'll deal with it when it comes, but right now it's one. He takes a double look. Human and 4 bird people.
Actually, is he human? He looks kind of stalkish for a human.
Oh, there we
He's
go.
human.
Oh,
No.
Don't worry. You
Very
got
well.
this.
Very well, very well. I need so much
Alright.
dwarven ale after this.
Thornick.
Thor just walks over and nuzzles against him.
Oh, you mean
Oh.
this? Anaran pulls out his dwarven ale.
Huh?
where did you get that?
I used it to cook.
He pets Thor a little bit, then slowly goes over. Can I have a sip? I will have a sip.
Thornick. I'm gonna grab him. I'm gonna grab him by his shoulders. Thornick.
Okay.
You get the ale after we kill everybody in the mansion and in front of us, okay?
How about I take a sip of that and then I do that?
Thornick, just
One tiny sip.
Hey! Guy in the middle! I mean, paladin dude, whatever your name is.
Ah, yes, my lady. My name is Sir Corvus, at your service. Wait, no, not at your service. I'm here to kill you.
What was the dude's name? Rowan?
Roman.
Roman.
That's what you're looking for.
Hey! Where the fuck is Roman?
Oh! Last I saw him, he was reading a book in the library.
So he's in Wintervale. Is he guarding the other pillar?
I think he is actually assigned to that one.
Okay, good. Then I can kill him there.
Wait. Oh, no, I said too much.
anyways, Thornick. If and when vampires show up, just stick close to Anaran. He knows how to deal with undead, and he's prepped for it. Stay near him, you'll be fine. And I'll give you backup as well. But let's get this out of the way. Okay?
Oh,
Heck,
very
we're
well,
all
very
prepared
well.
for this, but
Alright.
So, before we begin, because we are fighting, we're going to be doing a song and dance that we've done 3 times. Actually, this probably would be the 3rd time. We're gonna kick it. We're gonna kill the Kenku. We're gonna fight you. It's gonna hurt a little bit. It's gonna probably hurt a decent amount. You're gonna get severely hurt. You're gonna run away. And then we're just gonna go and destroy the pillar. So why don't you save us all the time and problems, and just lie and go take a nap, you lazy fuck.
Well, see, I've already taken my nap.
Apparently not long enough because you were summoned here while sleeping.
I was getting up.
Uh-huh.
I was, just the 40 Y'all are very rude, you know that?
You had one of your
lot.
Kenku poking you to get you up when you were supposed to be protecting this area.
They were merely helping me up because these knees aren't quite like what they used to. How dare you be mean to an old man? Wait, no, I didn't say I was old.
You just said you were in your 60s.
Sir Corvus, unfortunately, you get used to this group. It's how it is.
How on earth do you put up with them?
I question that every day. And
You know you love us.
he takes out his tankard. This helps me out.
Oh,
You know you love us.
oh, that's exactly why I carry this with me. He pulls out a flask and starts drinking.
And this guy's just gonna faceplant.
Now let's see where you get it from, Ren.
Now it makes sense.
Now then, clang clang. What do I normally say in something like this? Have at thee, or what's the procedure here? I don't know exactly how you dealt with the others, but as far as I'm concerned, you will not pass this bridge, or something of that sort.
You know, the funny thing is, we don't need that bridge to even be there.
Well, then you will not pass me, then.
Let's just get this over with. He's clearly not going to back off unless we kick his ass.
Same old. Let's go. I'm getting cold.
You're within 15 feet. What are you doing?
All right. Well, let me go on ahead and pull it up.
This place does have some wind, Anaran. That's gonna still affect us a little bit.
No, it won't. Not within the 15 feet.
What's up, guys? Why not
Let's-
kill him?
D&D Beyond. There we go. I didn't have my damn thing up for whatever reason. All right. And we have Sir Corvus. There it is. And run. All right, everybody, please roll for initiative.
That's a nat 1. God damn it.
Hey, the 21.
Yeah, that's good. That's fine.
That's a 19?
Evelyn, roll an extra D8.
I didn't more than a day pass.
Oh, sure it has. 1 second. Well, hold up. Has 8 hours passed, Kagado?
8 hours have passed, yes.
Oh, okay. So yeah, you don't have it anymore. Oh well.
Please give it to me.
You can't. Not until the next day.
I know.
All right. So with that, Kaylee, what'd you get?
12.
12? All right. All right, perfect. So let's see. And Chase also got a 12. So Kaylee is in front of Chase, I believe, right?
She can. I'll let her go first.
All right.
Yeah, okay. I think we play roll. We roll for it, but okay.
Don't worry about it.
I need, since there's, like I said, it does it alphabetically in the initiative tracker. But since so many people brought up, well, I should be first because of this, or I should be first because of that, that's why I keep asking, hey, who should be first? So if you
Well,
guys
technically, we have the same dexterity, so what we normally would do is just roll again and see who got the higher roll.
do you want to do that, or do you just want to leave it as is?
Like I said, I'll let Bun go first.
Okay. We turn down the music just a little bit because it is a little loud on my end. All right, Anaran, you are first.
Let's start with a normal Corvus dex saving throw, please. Sacred Flame.
All right, hold on one moment. That's a 12.
Sweet, he failed. 2d8 radiant. 11 points of radiant damage.
All right.
And then bonus action, sunrise. So, oh wait, nope, wrong one. There we go. Now I gotta remind myself how wide it is at base. Okay, 30 feet at base. All right. That's my I'm gonna move over here.
Okay.
And that's it.
All right. So let's see. Considering I did not name them, so I'll just have to quickly go in and do that. So you're A, you're B, and you're C. And you're D. So they say Ravenfolk Rogue. They're not Ravenfolk or Rogues, but I forgot to name them. So they're just Kenku A, B, C, or D.
Yep.
Alright, so 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Alright, so this Kenku is going to take a crossbow and attempt to fire it at Anaran, who's emitting that light. Doesn't really know what's going on. It's just like, that looks bad. Do something. So... Nope, that is a 14 to hit. It just goes right on by him. So he knocks another arrow and tries again. That was even worse. That's an 8. Okay.
It's the light, isn't it?
It's the light, yes. So Corvus turns to the Kenku and is like, haven't I been training you in the way of archery for a long time? What is that, man? Here. Evelyn, you're up. To put him on a square, I'll put him right here.
Okay. 1, 2. And you know,
I know what I would do.
Hmm.
Know what I need to do.
Question, Cargo?
Yes.
What would happen if I use erupting earth on the bridge?
Use what on the bridge?
Erupting Earth.
Please don't charge.
Erupting Earth. Yeah, you'd blow up the bridge.
Don't do that.
Hmm.
We don't have the napkin, we just have the bag. Do what
Fine.
you gotta do, buddy. Buddy, go ahead. I shouldn't backseat game you. Go.
Fine, you know what I say, if it ain't broke.
Don't fix it.
Over sheet.
So, Kenku B and Kenku A are both take hit these hits. So first B. Yeah, that's a 3. Oh, that's a 9. Yeah, I tried to catch Chromatic Orb.
Yeah, that didn't work out so well. Yeah, your chromatic orb just by.
Never mind! Never mind! Never mind!
Well, bye,
again!
Well, bye, Kenku A.
Okay. Kenku A. Oh dear, yes.
Here comes the fire damage. That's 29.
29, and that's doubled because it's a crit.
Nope. 29 is because it's doubled.
Yeah, that's the damage.
Oh, 29
Yeah.
is the double damage. Okay.
Yep.
So, yeah. So, yeah, Kenku A just kind of turns and it's just pointing at you, laughing because you completely and utterly missed with that one. Only for his eyes to open and just see this ball of flame coming right for him. Ah! And then, yeah, blasted hard enough to where he's looking like a charred version of himself and just coughs up a bit of smoke.
You guys really should have taken a chance to leave.
I really need to teach you all how to dodge or defend yourselves or something, because good grief, that looked like it hurt.
And Ren, go eat them all up by the inspiration.
Okay, so I got a lot of menus up. Let me close them out so I can properly. Okay, so it's not this one. I had another window open. There it is. All right, so Ren, you are up. Oh God.
Time for hit tie.
What? I'm sorry, time for a what now?
Oh boy.
Casting, what's it called again? Hunger of Hadar. Right. Yeah.
Okay.
So all of them are blinded. It is it's magical darkness, of course. Difficult terrain, and at the start of their turn, they're going to make a dex save to see if they take cold damage.
All right.
And at the end of their turn, they will take the acid damage.
Yikes. All right, well, it's Corvus's turn. And like, Ren, it's a little dark in here, and I feel something that's wrapping around my leg. I'm
6 cold damage, Corvus.
I'm a little concerned, Ren. All right, so I'm sorry. What did I have to roll?
It's a dex saving throw. Well,
Yeah. Okay, so Corvus rolls a 12 for his dex saving throw.
he's safe from that.
He's safe.
Wait,
He's
No.
safe from the second attack
Hold on.
at the end of his turn.
wait. By the wording, when any creature starts its turn just takes damage.
Yeah.
The dex save only applies at the end.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay. Never mind then. All right. So how much damage does he take?
Right now he's taking 6 cold damage
He's taking
at the
6
start of
cold
his turn.
Yeah, it's at the start of the turn. Character's turn.
All right. Yes, it is at the start of his turn right now.
Ah. Okay. Yeah, he would take 6 from what Ren rolled. He would take 6 damage.
All right. Good. I don't like this. I don't like this one bit. Oh gods! What is that?
All you can hear is soft whispers and slurping noises.
You know what? I think I'm gonna go as far away from that as possible. Let's see. How many feet did I take? Let's see. Okay, so that's 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Well, damn. It's so bright. Ah.
From
Well,
darkness to pure light.
Well, I can't hit you. You're too far away. But you. Yes, you, the shiny one.
Hi there.
Hi. So, yes, I'm gonna hit you now.
You're welcome to try.
All right, will do. All right, so where is my dice? There it is. Of course I put it back in here. Why wouldn't I? It just make perfect sense. Yeah. All right. Let's see, that's a 14 plus 8 to hit you, so that is going to be a 22 to hit.
Yeah, that hits, but when he hits, reaction, gift of the gem dragon.
Alright, so that's my strength, right?
Yep.
Okay.
DC 13.
DC 13. Oh, that's a 19.
Damn it, he made it. Okay, how much damage did I take from him?
Alright, so you take... all of 11 damage, sir.
I look at him. Really? Really?
Yeah, Sky, your ability still does damage. Remember, it's half damage. If you make
Yeah,
the
you're right. Thank you for reminding me. It is 2d8 force damage. Wait. So he takes 2 damage.
And he takes. Oh, you half. So yeah.
Yeah.
So he looks down, looks back at you, and goes, really? Really?
Yeah. Hey, at least I'm not the one that has a bunch of mooks for minions.
Oh, these guys are not bad. They just need a guiding hand every once in a while.
If you say so.
All right. So, Kaylee, you're up.
Okay. So, I'm gonna cast Zephyr Strike on myself.
All right.
And then I'm going to run up to this Kenku. And I'm gonna slashy.
Is she riding a fucking wolf?
Yes, she is. Yes, she is, and she's awesome for it.
I want a wolf.
Too bad.
Too bad it's mine.
I'll find one. I'll race it myself.
23.
Yeah, that gets it.
Technically, I do have advantage. Oh, that doesn't even help. Alright. So, 12. Got 13. 17. 19.
19 damage?
Yes.
All right. Yep, you run up, smack it hard with your axe, and it's still coughing up smoke, and now it's reeling from the axe smack.
And I'm just gonna hold my ground here.
It's just like, hold on a second.
Bring it on, bitch!
Let's do this. I catch my breath. All right, Chase, you're
And
up.
my turn. You're good.
Alright. So Chase looks back at Thornick and goes, Thornick, that spell I showed you, this is what it does. Have all three of these guys make a dex save 15
Okay.
from Acid Geyser.
Oh, all right. So A, dex of 17.
Okay.
B, dex of 4.
Okay.
And D. That's right, that's D there. So it's A, B, and D. Dex of 13.
Okay. The one that saved takes 5 points of damage. No, wait. Yeah, no, it's, what's my deck? Oh, I forgot it's because my intelligence modifier, so it's 10, so it's 13. So 6 points of damage.
Okay.
Of acid damage. The one that just failed regularly takes 13 points of acid damage, and and its AC goes down by 1. And the one that really botched takes 19 points of acid damage, and his AC is reduced by 2.
So Thornick's just kind of like, he kind of takes his hand and just pounds his fist on it once, like, oh, that's what that does. And Corvus is just looking on, seeing this geyser of acid, like, oh my gods.
10, 15, 25. Hi. Ended my turn.
All right. So now it's Thornick's turn. It's like, all right, oh well. Let's see what I can do here.
You got this, spell, Thornick.
15. Wait, you're friendly, so I don't have to weave around you like that. So 5 and 15. And let's see. You can't see. Oh, yep, there he's right there. All right, you. Oh, looks like you've got quite a bit of armor on you, don't you? Ah, yes, I see that you are quite the eye. Why? Oh, nothing. Just, getting an idea. An idea of what? Oh, you know, this and that. Maybe a little, Where's the morph? Me. Well, there goes the punchline. Maybe a little shock. Is he black and white?
Yeah, he's black and white.
A little.
Why is he?
Eh?
I don't know.
It's from the lighting on the mace.
It's the lighting on the... No, it's the lighting on the map.
No way.
No, it's the
No.
mace. It's the mace.
It's the mace.
Oh,
It's 100% the mace.
Yep, I guess that makes him, okay. Well,
That just makes him look cooler!
It looks really cool, not gonna lie.
Yeah, you're like,
He looks badass!
Corvus like, oh, that doesn't look like it's going to be nice. Nope, you're right. It's not gonna be nice at all. And he swings his mace. Let me pull him up here. Yep, that just gets him. All right, that is only 8 damage. Oh, that's why, because I didn't do that. Oh, well, I'll do that next time. So 8 damage to you. All right. So now it is this Kenku's turn as it kind of leans over on the railing, looks at Kaylee, just holds up a finger. 1 second. All right. Grabs a sword and swings.
Can he even reach Kaylee?
Technically, yes. I mean, I guess, well, 5 feet. No, he wouldn't be able to really. Not with a short sword. All right. So
Yeah, he would have to move closer and...
He really can't because he can't move to that spot. Basically your entire
Yeah.
figure is within 5 feet. So
Yes.
so he has really no choice but to be able to hit Kaylee. Because Kaylee is this whole figure right now.
Mm-hmm.
He could attack Thor.
Yes.
All right, well then he's gonna attack Thor.
Which is at disadvantage.
I don't recall us doing this before. This is new.
Yeah.
Well, every single time I've fought with Thor, it's usually been like medium people, and like that makes sense because they're a lot bigger. But with these Kenku, they're a lot smaller.
No, they're about 5'5", 5'6".
They're still classified as size medium.
Okay. Oh, okay. Then that just the figures look smaller.
Yeah, figures aren't a good representation. It comes up to really how many squares that they take up, or what their actual character size class is. And Kenku are medium. But it didn't even matter because I rolled a 14. Gotta swing again. Nope, that didn't even matter either. That's a 7. Oh yeah, it didn't even matter. He missed. Okay. So now
I posted my reaction in the D&D voiceless chat.
Yeah.
I'm not sure how to take that, honey. I'm sorry. Is that
I was
negative
just,
or positive?
I was just going. I didn't know what to tell you. Like, I'm just going by the figures, so I'm sorry.
Okay. All right. Well, then Kenku B is going to look at Chase and take out a sword and time to swing and hit. That is a nope. Nope. Sword goes out. Dink. So the Kenku looks at his sword and kind of slowly turns his head and looks at Corvus. What are you looking at me for? Hit him! Kind of points at his sword and then pointed at Chase, and then kind of gets his attention and swings again. And yep, once again, sword hits Chase and just bounces right off. Like, oh, have you considered maybe swinging harder? Kenku just kind of shakes his head. All right, now it is C's turn. Oh wait,
Yeah. So, immediate damage.
Or cold damage. And remember, he's blinded and he's in tough terrain.
Okay. Okay, 10, 20, 30. And yep, that's it. That's all I can do.
And make a dex saving throw, please, for him. DC 12.
That's a 3.
Yep. So I'm gonna tend to go for touch him now.
You're violating this Kenku.
7 acid damage.
He's just tenderizing.
All right, Skylet, you're up.
All right. Let's get into advantage position with Thornick. And we're gonna ignite Ashbringer right in this guy's face.
All right. And we'll say
I believe it's a con saving throw, I think it was, wasn't it?
It was, yes. Let me get him up here. Oh, this shouldn't be a problem.
Yeah.
Yep, he's fine.
Ah, well, he had to try.
Yeah.
Swing with the Ashbringer. That's a 19.
Yep, it just bounces right off of his shield.
Oh, god damn it.
Yeah,
Gotta
Thornick
admit.
barely hit. Yeah, Thornick
Go
barely
ahead.
hit the 21, so his AC is 20.
Yeah. Gotta admit, impressive shield for an old fart like yourself.
Oh, you're like it. Wait a minute, that was an insult.
Lost my train of thought, sorry, and I'm good to end there. Don't have another attack. I have one next attack.
All right, I need to roll for something really quick. Oh, for goodness sake, already? Oh, well, okay. I guess based off timing, it's probably good. All right. So from within the mansion, you hear a lady screaming, "What is all that racket outside?" And let me hold on. God damn it. Let's see. So yeah, you hear, "What is all that racket outside?" The fight just sudden. What the hell? Twice.
It's repeating, remember?
No! Stop it!
It's repeating over. It
my
repeats
God.
over and over again.
I didn't know that it was going to repeat all of them when I only did it once. I thought it was only going to be whatever. So, okay. That was embarrassing. God, gotta go through so many windows. I have so many windows. I need another screen just for D&D. So, the doors open up, and... Oh, jeez.
Wait, hold up. You guys can't see it.
Thank you! Oh, thank you. As a woman just basically kicks open the door and starts to just be like, oh, well then, so glad that we have guests, but what are all of you doing fighting on my bridge? The
They
Kenku,
picked Battlefield, not us.
the Kenku immediately turn around and stand at attention, saluting her. Corvus is like, sorry, my lady, I'm dealing with these riffraff here. I'll be with you in just a moment. So, no, Corvus, no. These are guests. You treat guests with respect. You do not beat them up. Now, who do we have here? You just kind of
Anaran is very confused.
She can't see us.
I was about to say.
Unless she has devil sight, she can't see us.
Oh, she can see
It's
you.
the
all right.
hunger of Hadar.
Oh, okay, she can see it.
Oh god. Okay.
Like, whoever has this thing right here, there's no need for that. And that, yes, I already see that bright over there. Look, can you turn that down a little bit? It's hurting my eyes. But yes, hello, welcome to our house. I'm sorry for the welcoming, but Corvus doesn't seem to have very many manners now, does he?
He still means well.
Oh, I'm sure he does. What's going on, darling? We have guests. What guests? Guests? Somebody comes out. Oh my goodness, we have guests for the first time, and how long has it been, darling? Decades, I believe. Decades? Has it been that long?
I lean over to Sir Corvus. I'm like, what's going on here?
I have music for this, and I need to pull it up. I'm so sorry. I'm so unprepared. Oh my goodness.
Well, you didn't realize that you were going to be pulling these guys out now.
Well, I had it pulled out, and I had it saved to my liked list, but for whatever reason, I was like, nah, I probably don't need to add it to my list of music just yet, just to my YouTube liked list, because I'm stupid that way. Oh, goodness gracious. Here we go. I found it. Okay. Ay. Alright. What? No. God damn it.
Jameis's theme just starts playing.
Okay. Let's try this again. Apologies.
It's fine, man.
There we go. God damn, it's so hard to do something so simple because I have so many things up and not enough screens for it. Like, what on earth happened here? You all look like you've been, well, for lack of a better word, touched in places that I probably wouldn't. And you! Gods, what happened? Just kind of starts gesturing to him, like, oh, gods, fire that bad, huh? Well, go on ahead, see yourself inside, get yourself healed up. Oh, and who might you be, young lady? Oh, well, that is adorable. You're riding a wolf. Honey, we don't need a wolf.
I think there's been a misunderstanding.
Come again?
We were informed that you've been attacking the village nearby.
What? Attacking the village? Honey, have you heard of anything like this? No, I haven't, darling. That's not pish posh. I've not been doing any such thing.
Well,
I told you such a rumor.
The people in Northbury?
More specifically, what's his name?
Alwyn.
Alwyn, yeah.
Yeah.
You know him?
Oh, you gods, Alwyn. Ugh. Even with my death, he won't leave me alone.
Wait.
Are you the mayor?
Wait, the death?
Darling, do you remember that man who was, it was my opponent in the polls?
He's the mayor.
Yes.
Wow, you are the mayor!
Oh my god.
Yes, darling, I do. What was his name? Alvin? Alwyn, yes, Alwyn. Yes, that's the one. Oh. He's now going around telling people that we are abducting people from his town. Can you believe it? Well, that's rude, isn't it? I know, right? Hold on. For whatever reason, the chat window is open. Oh, pardon me. Oh, yes. Sorry, I need to. Let me formally introduce myself. I am Lord Kristoff, and this is my wife, Lady Leona. Nice to meet you. And,
I think we should have a chat.
Oh,
Anaran is just twitching.
You'll have
in
to
the
excuse our friend. He kind of has a trauma with I'm assuming you are vampires, correct?
Oh, indubitably.
Yes. He has a kind of a trauma with vampires. You're gonna have to excuse him. We were also supposed to, we'll go over that later. Anaran, you're not gonna turn that thing off, are you?
Anaran just looks at Chase, and why the fuck would I?
Yep, I kind of figured. So,
Yeah.
you're gonna have to bear with it, but we will keep him away from you for now.
However, I will reduce it to its smallest size.
Thornick actually walks up and is like, "We're vampires." Yes, we are. I mean, what gave it away? Was it the eyes? It was the eyes, wasn't it? Actually, it was those enormous wings behind you. Oh,
Well,
wings!
okay.
Oh.
Okay. I rolled insight on them.
Okay.
I'm just checking to see if their intentions are evil or not.
All right. And what did you
If
roll?
a 22.
To your shock and amazement, as they're talking, despite their eyes looking quite evil and red, you see an emotion in them that seems very humane. And that it seems exactly what they're saying is the truth.
So they're being genuine.
They are being genuine, yes.
That's a shock.
All right.
Okay.
You go inside, get yourself healed up, okay? Don't complain. You were supposed to guard this place, after all, but I believe that thing's a big misunderstanding, I'm sure.
Yeah. We left the ones that were down below alone.
Oh, you
These
did?
were just the ones that were a little bit more stubborn because he, and she points to Corvus, because he commanded them to attack us. We said that they could go.
So,
We did try to convince them to leave.
Yeah.
Leora flaps her wings and lands in front of Corvus. First of all, I want to thank you all for leaving those poor Kenku alone. They're interesting, but they do mean well, I promise. At least
I'm so
ours
glad
do.
they-
Now, as for
Wait.
you, what is it that you did? I was only doing what the Archbishop wanted me to. And suddenly she lowers her head and then slowly raises her gaze with a very mean look that's actually overly exaggerated to the point that's almost like comical. That's not working. Oh, it's not? I've been practicing. Look, we're just gonna go in and talk, all right? Let's find out exactly what's going on here, all right? After all, you all are here for a reason, and who knows, maybe there's something that you can do for us as we give you,
Here for the pillar.
Oh,
yeah, the ice pillar in the back.
Oh, excellent! Finally, you hear that, dear? They're here for the pillar. Oh, excellent, excellent. I was hoping somebody would finally come by.
Wait,
sir,
you wanted
madam,
people to come here?
Madam, sir, no, that's not what we discussed. Just quiet.
Are you guys wanting to get rid of it?
Oh, definitely. It's blocking our view.
Oh,
Wait.
perfect! Well, great.
Now,
Wait
we
a
know
minute.
exactly how to get rid of it.
Oh, you do? Excellent, because
Yes.
we don't.
Yep, we know exactly how to get rid of it, and we can do that exactly for you.
We've been doing all sorts of things to that. It's just so gaudy. We've tried everything. We've hit it with hammers, thrown swords at it, fireballs, even commanded our Kenku at it. We've thrown skeletons at it. Nothing works.
Evelyn, am I having a nightmare?
Wait, time out.
I'm
You're
not sure.
vampires, aren't you? Wouldn't you want to make sure that the sun doesn't come back?
Well, there's some details about that you should probably know. Look, it's cold enough out here already. Come on inside.
Why-
It's fine.
Why don't we talk about it?
Yeah.
I guess it's fine.
Everyone, come inside. Anaran, you can keep the sword out. Just stay away from the people until, if something bad happens, then yes, by all means, do what we
By the
originally
way-
came here to do. But instead, just
You have explaining to do, not you.
By the way,
shit.
there's
Corvus.
By the way, there's this one Kenku that was very dedicated to trying to keep us from reaching our goal. I nicknamed him Jerry. You should probably give him a promotion.
Jerry. No, I don't know. Well, you were the one that gave the nickname, so, well, if I come across him, then I'm sure I'll figure it out, but, wait, did our Kenku do anything to you? Other than the ones
They-
that Corvus was commanding? As you
No,
know.
they
They
mostly
actually let us pass.
They did.
tried to stop. They tried to stop us, but they didn't try and hurt us, so we didn't strike back.
Oh,
But I
good,
think-
good. They were doing exactly as they needed to do.
I think the reason why they were doing that was because they thought we were going to hurt you guys, which
We'll be
I-
honest.
Was true.
No doubt that was probably it. After all, well, we have a lot to discuss. Come on in.
God.
Okay.
Hey, so am
I
I
guess
having a
we'll go along with
nightmare?
this.
Am I living a nightmare? What the fuck is going on? What the fuck is going on?
Kaylee,
Anaran,
do you trust
find
them?
out. That's why I'm saying.
I looked
keep
at
it out.
them. They look genuine to me.
I
This
got
is
quite a
weird.
few.
I-
I've got quite a few. You know what? I'm gonna just say that the Kenku that were outside,
Look,
all went to like the infirmary.
they're vampires, yes, but they look very genuine in their words. They
It's
don't
just-
look like they're gonna be malicious towards us. And
Just-
you know,
Right,
and you know who I deal with.
That's true. Alright, let's see
So-
what they have to say.
All right. So hold on. Let me.
I will say this: don't drop your guard.
Yeah.
And,
Let me,
you know, what Anaran and Chase were doing is like, Anaran, I understand. Keep that thing on. I'm not 100% trusting on this either. But we're gonna find out, then figure out whether we're going to actually have to hurt them or, I know you're gonna hate me saying this, leave them alone. I can't believe I'm saying it either.
There we go. Now I got enough roof away so I
But-
can frickin' see.
As
Raven-
for you, sir,
Uh,
why don't you scurry back to your little archbishop? Tell him we're coming.
At this
Oh,
moment,
tell
I would like-
Ramon.
At this moment, I would like to, but I was invited in, and I really don't want to say no to her. You don't.
No. When you do go, tell Ramon to go fuck himself.
Honestly, I wish I could do that. He acts like a nice guy, but he's a pompous prick.
Oh, at least we can agree on that.
Yep. All right.
Meanwhile, Anaran's just holding his holy symbol, Raven Queen. What the fuck is going on? I feel like I'm going mad. What the fuck is going on?
You just see an image of the Raven Queen, and she's throwing up her arms like, I don't fucking know either.
We got okay. Yep. Just
It's right there. Good enough, Kagura.
Ooh.
Should we
I'm gonna stay
should we save this for next time? 'Cause it is getting late.
What I'm going to do, so you guys can save this for next time, and that you have a spot safe to roleplay in. Let me get. Can you please drop that dome?
Yes.
Thank you. I need to be able to see. So I just need to get out. I gotta re-get him out because for whatever reason I did have. Oh, that's right. Yeah, there we go. So he's in there. All right. So right now. So you're at. So you see a pair of skeletons with giant swords that are blocking you from getting any closer to them. But Kristoff steps forward. Is like, now, these are our guests. It's all right. They can get as close as they need to be. Just hopefully not the one with the sword with the sunlight because that kind of hurts. But I'm sure that you all have had a lot of time to get here. It is a little off the beaten path. So we have a spot for you. So if you need to take any time to rest, recover, learn some spells, whatever you need to do, just beyond that hallway right there, up those stairs, there is a guest room. There are plenty of beds for everyone, although some of you might have to be sharing a bed. I'm sorry, there isn't that many beds. We don't really get that many guests after all. He just kind of raises up his hands and claps as this one steps forward. Do be kind, sir, and show our guests to their resting places, please. And no, that's probably a bad way to say it. Sorry, undone joke there. To their guest room, please. He just salutes and waves everyone over. I'm conflicted. What is going on here? I thought vampires were scary, but these guys are nice. What's going on here? What's going on?
Don't understand either, Thornick.
Very confused.
Well, this is
But
pretty
you know
awesome.
what? You know what? I'm not gonna question it right now.
That's
I kind of don't want to deal with it.
I like this play.
So let's
stay
just
on guard,
keep
but
going.
let's just
So-
roll with it, people.
Corvus turns to start to leave, and Leora just stomps her foot once with a echo that goes along the entire chamber of her heel, and he stops. Like, I was not going anywhere. I was just going to close the door. Corvus, we need to talk.
We're here, guys.
Alright.
I believe it's this one.
Is it that
Yeah,
one?
right here. Yeah. It's hard to see because of the
Yeah.
rest of the building
Yes,
showing it.
yes, that is correct. So, very large doors open up, and you walk in and find a very warm and hospitable room. There are 4 grand beds, large enough to hold 2 of you each in one comfortably, though you will have to get over the fact that 2 of you are going to be sharing a bed together, or all of you are sharing a bed with somebody unless you decide to sleep on the floor or the bed or the bear rug. In fact, there are several chairs surrounding that bear rug with a lit fireplace keeping the room warm. There is a table and windows looking outside.
Could I get my Kaylee figure back? Technically, this is my Thor figure.
Okay. Boink.
This, I'll be honest with all of you, this was not what any of us were expecting, was it?
Where did I put
Nope.
Thornick?
He's right here. No,
Okay.
he's right here. No,
Okay.
I had changed his mount, his morph.
Thornick.
Oh, Thornick. Sorry.
Is he here?
He was.
No.
I saw him,
He
but
was at the staircase originally.
Thornick.
I actually. Oh, there he is. Boink. There we go.
Alright.
Now then. What?
I don't know what to tell you, Thornick. I'm just as confused as you are. What vampires don't act like that they want to kill you like that?
Anaran is just zoned out.
I mean, not all warlocks are evil, and here I am.
I guess, but something's going on here. Didn't he say that he was the mayor of the town that we... What?
Former mayor. If he died and became a vampire, he more than likely came up here. I don't know. We're gonna talk when we talk to him in the morning. We'll find out.
I mean, we learned that goblins weren't bad, frost giants weren't bad. Apparently, vampires aren't bad.
Some vampires aren't.
Thank
bad.
you, Chase.
I'm so confused, and I am going to need to sit down for a moment.
Could say the same about goblins, but
Do you mind
Yeah,
if I sit
that's
down
it.
right by
why?
this
Why
flame?
do you have to be racist?
So, with that, we will call it a night, as everyone is in a nice cozy room, and this will be where you roleplay for the week. So, yeah, that's it, everybody!
What the fuck?
I don't know.
I think this is what Kagano's been planning for
A long,
maybe a month.
long time.
Maybe
with
a
one
month?
change. With one change.
This is the third occurrence of Anaran's faith being tested. And the same fucking island!
To be honest with you, Kagano, I think everybody here was expecting like a grindy dungeon mansion where we fight through grunts, fight the vampires, fight the boss. What the hell?
But that's the thing. You did that twice.
You know what? I DM
needed a break. You've been
me and
needing a break.
Kagano DM each other, and I told him I was expecting someone from the Vampire Castle, and he told me no one will guess what's coming. I see why.
That's amazing.
Although I will say, I will kind of say this. I did have a little suspicion with what Alwyn kind of muttered on his breath a while back ago, but wasn't expecting this.
So what? So this is where my brain is going. We take the pillars down. Either the vampires die or they move somewhere else, because the sunlight's gonna come back.
Or what if they're not true vampires?
I mean, if they're daywalkers, then what the fuck? I don't care. They've already broken most forms of rules.
Like they said that they had an explanation for why they want the ice pillar to be taken down. So if they
We'll
were
find out
true
next.
vampires, they would want that ice pillar to be up.
We'll find out
We're
next
gonna
week.
murder Alwyn.
I'm pretty sure we're gonna
Pretty
be
much.
taking down somebody else that we thought was
I mean,
good.
I mean, technically, Belle had the idea of murdering Alwyn and the entire village.
Yeah. Bell gets his wish. Again.
And he ain't even here to rub it in our face. God damn it.
Oh, damn it, Bill.
No, he will. He'll rub it in our face when he
Oh,
actually.
I'm sure
wants
he
it.
will.
You
I'm
know,
sure he will, but I'm
considering
just
he
saying
has to
that.
still catch up. He could literally come up and be chauffeured in. He's like,
Yes.
oh, it's like I came here expecting bloodshed, and instead I was offered milk and cookies in the room.
I will say this, I was also like Charles in believing that maybe the vampires weren't that bad, or maybe that they were both bad, like the village was bad and the vampires were bad, or one of the other was good, but our expectations have been flipped on their heads
Actually, what I was expecting is that
3 times now.
Oh.
Actually, what I was expecting is that we didn't find any vampires here. We've technically found something, and it was actually keeping some of the villagers safe.
That was something that I had on my head too.
Mhm.
We will find out next week. Oh.
Yep.
You pulled one on us, Kagano. You pulled one on us.